Hey, 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 what you say? First of all, I want to welcome everybody who's joining me right now. Miss Valerie, Miss Jane. Hey, Mama Denson. Hey, Fred, Miss Judy, Miss Barbara, and anybody else who is getting ready to join us on this spectacular day, on this spectacular live. I have to say, this is my first time ever interviewing Mr. Diamond Red. We were a couple at an item at one time, married, and he has always been my bodyguard. So there's a lot of things that had transpired over the years that people did not know about, and I want to be able to speak about it now. Um, I want you guys to show him a lot of love because really it took a lot for me to tell him to get on this mic. Not saying it's a bad thing, but this is his first time doing something with me. So y'all know how I put people on the mic. You know, when I put people on the mic, they don't know what to expect. He wanted me to give him a little heads up. I ain't want to give him no heads up, y'all. I just wanted to come on here and do my thing. And usually I play music when we get ready to do a live. I just decided not to because I wanted him to feel really comfortable. And there's a lot of things going on behind closed doors. So I'm not going to go too far into all this extra stuff. I'm going to introduce Mr. Diamond Red, and then I want him to say what he has to say, and then we'll go into this whole situation about the Harvey saga and what went on in the last, what I would think, 10 years. So, Mr. Diamond Red, can you hear me?
Hey, how you doing? How y'all out
I'm
there?
fine. Excuse me?
No, I'm saying hello to everybody out there in chat land.
Before we get started, what do you want me to call you? Do you want me to call you Diamond Red? Do you want me to call you Fred? What do you want me to call you?
Call me Daddy.
What? Daddy! You know you silly.
Hey, y'all.
So,
Hey,
Daddy!
y'all. Y'all out there in the chat. Y'all know I'm also known as Right Cross. Can y'all hear me? Okay. Okay.
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. All right. Now I just wanted to let them know. Hey, last week we had a visitor, and I got a little outside of my character. I just want to apologize to y'all because there's been a lot of things going on for years. Go ahead, Shorty.
Okay, so you guys enjoying us about a week ago or less than a week ago. I had a live and Spook, aka Steve Harvey, jumped on the mic. And when he jumped on the mic, it appeared that he was still trying to attack me. And I know it's Steve Harvey. So Fred, Right Cross, Diamond Red jumped on the mic and like checked him. But he felt like that came out of his character a little bit. But at the end of the day, I know he's protective over me. So I understand that. So I want to thank you for that apology, Fred, Diamond Red.
No problem. No problem. Hey, Valerie. Hey, Linda. Miss Carol, how y'all doing?
So, Fred, do you want to share with everybody where you from, or you want to say anything about yourself before I get this interrogation going on?
Yes. Hey, I grew up in Compton, California. Went to high school out there, and did all the things you do when you're a child. What? I'm a Boilermaker by trade. I traveled all over the place, working in power plants and oil refineries and solar fields. I met Essie one day. I was off of work. It was a weekend, I think. I believe it was a weekend. And I had cleaned up my lowrider, put on my khaki suit, and I said, let me go get me a cap. I needed a cap to match my khaki suit. So I jump in my lowrider, and I'm driving, and I go to the swap meet, and I pull up in the parking lot. And I seen her out there on the phone. I'm like, hey, get a little juicy over there, right?
Uh-uh.
Yeah, I gets out and I start walking into the swap meet so I can go get me a cap. And as I walked by, she was on the phone, so I just, kind of like nodded my head. She spoke to me. I kind of like nodded my head and said hello. And then I went on in. They didn't have my cap. Then I was coming back toward the front, and I seen that she was doing hair. And I got hair. I got some hair, y'all. So I walked up there and said, well, hey, what can you do with this? And she said, I got you. So when I was talking to her, I made an appointment and I left and came back on my appointment date and we got to talking. And then she looked up at me because she's short. I'm kind of tall, y'all. And she looked up at me. When she looked up at me, that song from the Gap Band came to mind. I found my baby. And I said, I found my baby. I found my love. I found my honey.
What?
Yeah, that's what popped into my head. So we got to talking, and one thing led to another. And hey, the rest is history.
I think I knew Fred about a week, maybe. I met his granddaughter because something was going on at the time and he needed a babysitter. I came and I saw the little baby. Well, she was 7 months old at the time, Fred. And she fell in love.
She was born in June, and I met you, right around January or February. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's because somebody asked us how we met. So I'm glad that you explained that.
Right. Okay.
Okay, so let's get into it, Fred. First of all, I want to thank you for holding me down all these years. I mean, you made a good man, but you made an excellent bodyguard. I have to say that bodyguard thing about you never strayed away. As far as you protected me, and you will always be my family. No matter what. So I'm always gonna have love for you. I know you know that.
Oh, for sure. Same here. And I got you. You've been there for me. Yeah, you just saved my life a couple of times. So I mean, literally. So yes, I'm there. You're my family. I'm there. I'm not going nowhere until my body is without air.
What? So now I'm gonna ask you a question. I'm gonna ask you a question. Like Fred, this is real now, so don't sugarcoat nothing because we were married at one time. But just as an in, don't sugarcoat it. Tell the truth. I want you to tell me how you feel like I was as a person, or the woman, or me in general. What did you think about me as a person, or what do you think about me as a person?
Well, like I said, when I seen you, that song, I found my baby, came into my head, and one of the lyrics in there is you put a spark in my life, and you did. You sparked life. You know what I'm saying? Because at the time, I was in between women. Yeah. And yeah, it's kind of rare, but I was. And I was like, wow. And then there was something different about you. When I looked into your eyes, I seen something I haven't seen. Like I never seen nothing like that. It was like I seen your soul. You know what I'm saying? And there was a peace in there and the innocence. And I had to have that. That's why you got the key to the house when you did. You know what I'm saying? I had to have them my pootie. She took to you. She was just a little baby. She took to you right away. And I know, I said, oh, we in good hands. That's what I called my granddaughter Pootie. I said, hey, Pootie, we in good hands, baby. She started smiling, and we was straight. We've been straight.
Okay. Well, I thank you by seeing something uniquely different in me. Before we get started in this, you guys, and I know it's a special connection, but because of all the things that went on with the stalking, harassment, at one time I had to sacrifice my relationship with Fred because it came to a part where they didn't want me, certain people didn't want me dealing with his grandkids. And it was told if I stayed affiliated with his grandkids or him more so, that he wouldn't be able to see his grandkids anymore. So because of that, I had to make a decision. And I'm a big person on family, integrity, you know what I'm saying? So I wasn't going to make him choose between me and his grandchildren. I couldn't do that. So we departed, you know, but we still remain friends.
But she's
Is that
always
about correct, Fred?
giving, and she's always sacrificing something so that somebody else can be okay, you know. And did it hurt? Hell yeah, it hurt. But we're still like have that bond, that it's not gonna be broken. It can't be broken no matter what. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I'm not going anywhere. I'm here. We've been through a lot of stuff. We had a lot of ventures together, you know. What, 15 years, ain't it? Been 15 years. Are you there? Hello. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, I was just cutting my air down. I wanted to make sure you didn't hear the noise in the background. So first of all, you said it hurted you a little bit. It hurted that I separated from you, or what are you saying with that?
Well, it hurted that we had to go, that route had to be taken at the time that it was taken, you know.
You never told me that behind closed doors.
Well, I'm telling you on this open air. All y'all heard it in the chat, right? Everybody done heard it. So now you know.
That made me feel good because I'm not saying it hurt. It didn't make me feel good that you hurt, but like that was a lot for me, to sacrifice a relationship. But I would rather for your children and your grandchildren to be in your life. You know what I'm saying? Because they're always going to be a part of that. And I'm just a true believer in family first. And I know we consider each other as family, but I felt like I had to make that sacrifice.
Right.
Okay. Okay, so let's get out the mushy stuff out the way, you guys. Okay, so Fred, in 2013, when all this started, and I was getting ready to do the reality show, and you remember what all transpired with me and Mary. So I'm gonna go through it and walk you guys through certain things. So in 2013, I was getting ready to do a reality show, and I tried to find all the players in the game. A lot of the players in the games was rerun ex-wives. It was like four of them. They was the ex, and it was all of them, and it was going to be me. But I felt funny because I know none of these exes would even like me. So I had to go find other people to participate in the reality story. So then it was Shar Jackson, Elton Charles, is that the guy named that do hair? Jack A from 227, her husband. It was a lot of different characters that was going to be on widow wives and exes. And basically, a lot of things that I wanted to learn on there was about the exes, what they endured, what was going on with the rerun when they were married to them. Because at that time, every one of those women experienced something different. And I experienced something different. And we all had our different stories, but we were connected to the same man. So at that time, I was giving these ladies a platform to be able to tell their truth about what transpired and went on. When I found Mary, she was very like standoffish. She would not answer a lot of questions. And then so she said something about a gag order being on her. I said, we probably can get around that. Let me contact Steve Harvey's attorney, Bobby Edmond. And then before that even happened, something went on that they knew that we were getting ready to have a reality show. And there was a text that came from, was it Winter Phone? I think from Winter Phone, because Steve knew that Mary and Winter was having a connection. And somebody texted the phone to Mary saying, you're making my daddy very angry. It's going to make him do naughty things or something like that. I do have the police report. So when that threat happened that they said that you're going to make my dad do something naughty, Mary knew that was not Winton. So then I contacted the police and he took a police report in Arizona. And Mary talked to him in Arizona. Mary told the police that Steve was a dangerous man. And when he said that, that was actually a physical threat. And I need to take it seriously because he was not a man to cross. Is that about right, Fred?
That's exactly right. I remember it was like 11:30 at night. It was cold. It was about to snow. And we had to wait for him because he was like the only cop in that little town that we was in at the time. And yeah, I remember all that. And I also remember getting a phone call talking about that they wanted to see us. Somebody wanted to see us, meet them somewhere or something. And that was crazy.
Okay, so what happened with the phone call? So after Steve had threatened me, and we filed a police report in 2013, he actually sent a staff of people to come to Arizona to find me. And at that time, someone called me on the phone, and they said, "Yo, we want to give you some papers from Steve Harvey. Can you come meet us?" And I'm sitting up here saying, "Yeah." So we had said we were going to meet whoever these people were, but why would we go meet someone? Because Steve could have knocked me in the head or did anything. So she said, "I'll be there to meet you guys." We said, "Okay," but we never showed up. Now, that was early that morning, about 8 in the morning when we got that phone call. Do y'all know that broad was still waiting that night for us to come and meet her? You remember that, Fred?
Yes, and the little town we was in the middle of nowhere. They ain't even had no street lights. They was walking sheep down the street like people walk dogs in little cities. It was a little bitty town with no blacks, two of us, just me and Essie. So we like, nah, we ain't. I was out there on a job assignment. I think we was out there, 4 or 5, been out there about 4 or 5 years on a job assignment.
And so after that happened, I had a girlfriend, and in the city we was in, it was actually 3% black. Fred made 2 of that by itself, and I made the other percent. Okay. And so someone called me, my girl.
I didn't say nothing.
My girlfriend called me and allowed me to know that someone had been hunting and looking for me. So then when she told me that, we found that Steve Harvey, which I tried to take a restraining order out in Arizona, and it was done. But then they did some other stuff to the point that I didn't go. So I contacted an attorney, and she said, "Well, why are they trying to serve you?" Mind you, I had never seen any sealed documents. I didn't 100% know what was going on at all. I was just trying to figure out the pieces of the puzzle as they went along. Then after all that transpired, me and Fred had to go on another destination. And then I was still doing research, but we were still going back and forth working. And after that, I had contacted Bobby Edmond, who was Steve Harvey's attorney. And she did some crooked stuff in that paperwork. Because mind you, Ricky Anderson and Steve Harvey and Mary, all of them was friends. But Ricky Anderson was Steve Harvey and Mary Harvey's divorce attorney in 2005, which was sure a conflict of interest, because how are you going to have the same lawyer in the same divorce case? It is unethical. And mind you, Mary had a lot of mental breakdowns. So to know that Steve Harvey let his wife, who was having mental breakdowns, go into a courtroom with Ricky, they sabotaged Mary and they stripped her of all her rights. Ricky Anderson became Mary's divorce lawyer. He became her power of attorney, and then he became her conservatorship. That is how they were able to take Winton away, because Mary had 7 other attorneys after Ricky Anderson. The judge told Mary that until all assets were divided equally, that Steve Harvey would still be married to Mary Harvey. Now, mind you, if the judge said that Steve, until all assets are divided equally, you are still married to Mary Harvey, you got to realize now, y'all, Mary Harvey was still on that mic in 2009. because she hadn't got all her assets. So is there a question why they're trying to gag me? Because it's a possibility if they open that paperwork back up that Mary Harvey would still be married to Steve Harvey. Why would you want to silence me?
Hey,
So
I
let's
believe they were trying to gag you because you was a voice for Mary. Because after meeting Mary, I see she didn't have no voice. She was she was doing all them interviews and stuff back in 2009 and all that, and all on CNN and all them other news channels and stuff, and they was clowning her, you know. But Essie was like, she was like a pit bull and locked on and wouldn't let go. Excuse me. And they didn't want that. They didn't want that, you know.
Well, when he say I'm a pet bull and I won't let go, like when I've worked cases over the years, I don't have a 100% winning rate because I'm nice. I have a 100% winning rate because when I step into the ring, I'm coming to win. And Fred has seen me do a lot of cases. And when he said that, you know, I'm different, I don't know what he meant by that, but I guess he saw something uniquely different in me because he also had said that he never met someone like me before.
Well, I'm like, when I was younger, I was in the hood and I did my thing in the hood in the streets. Those of y'all that know what I'm talking about know. And I met a lot of girls, you know, hood girls, home girls and stuff. But Essie had that, like, she was about it. You know, she was a straight up rider. You know, and that's what I was like, well, dang, I got me one, you know. That's why she had the key so quick, you know. I said, yeah, I got me one. And she was a rider. She still is. And gonna continue to ride.
Well, you got you one what? What you got? What you had at that time? I don't get it. What you got?
A straight rider. I mean, you wasn't you was cute with it. You know what I'm saying? You wasn't all stuck up with it or nothing like that. You was a straight rider. You was a lady. You was innocent. You had an innocence about yourself, but you was a rider. You know, I mean, there's riders. There's girls that's more tomboyish when they like riders. You know, but you was like ladylike with it and innocent with it, and I seen it in you, and I was like, well, dang, okay, what's really going on?
Is that right? So
That's right.
that's right. Speak up, baby. Tell me something.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Okay, so after all this transpired, you guys, they were trying to silence me because this is a true reason why I feel like Steve Harvey tried to gag me. Because as Fred said, they knew that I was that voice that would not bow down. But also, if the judge told Steve, don't get married till you divide the assets, that's why they trying to gag me. Y'all want to blog something? Go blog that. Go ask Steve why he's trying to gag Essie Berry, because he know that him and Margie did some raggedy shit in that divorce. And it's a possibility that Mary could end up with her whole situation back to herself, her whole legacy. But it became insulting when they start trying to come at me. So we're going to wind it forward a little bit because after 2014, and wait, let me go back. In 2013, after I wrote Steve Harvey's lawyer, me and her had words because she wanted to talk crazy to me. I'm not the person to come for because that civil rights activist will go out the door, and I'm a person before that. But she got real snobby and disrespectful, and there's letters that she wrote me that I will be putting in my book. So then she didn't like that I called her a crook. And I'm going to bring Francesca on too because Francesca Berry, the first wife of Fred Rerun Berry, she wrote a letter because I was so discombobulated of what this man had did and tried to silence me, knowing that he had beat his son with a sorority paddle and a belt buckle, knowing that it happened in Atlanta, Georgia, but a Texas judge closed it. That shit was totally legal. You can't beat a kid in one state and close the case in the other. But because Steve had power, money, and fame, he was supposed to me, he went to the media. And until I came out about Mary, all y'all believe what Steve Harvey had said. Is that about right, Fred?
That's correct. That's how I remembered it.
Okay. So winding forward, December the 17th, 2013, Steve Harvey lawyers were in court with Mary because they were trying to make me shut up. So to get at me, they took Mary, and Steve asked the judge, heard of my own ears, begging the judge, cried, saying Mary's ruined his reputation. She violated a gag order. She violated the gag order because your ass knew that you weren't married to Margie. You knew that you were still married to Mary. So you violated that. You wanted to violate me. So they tried to say Mary violated the gag order. So that was supposed to intimidate me. So on December the 17th, 2013, Steve and the judge, Angela Tucker, who needs to be up for an investigation, a black woman, she put Mary in jail for 30 days. And you'll hear phone calls of Mary talking about the situation in jail, which I'll be releasing. So then after they put Mary in jail, to add insult to injury, they let her out January the 19th on Steve's birthday. They thought that shit was funny. I was so insulted. When Mary got out of jail, she wanted to thank me for everything. When y'all saw her up in the jail with Fox Media News, mute your mic, Fred, for a minute. When y'all saw me with Fox News, I had called Fox News for Mary. And the lady who did that article was so fascinated with Steve that she turned around and put the article in Steve's favor. And when they went into the jailhouse to talk to Mary, Mary was like a zombie. She just looked lost because she could not believe she had ended back up in jail because of Steve. Now, mind y'all, this is a man who wrote a book about a woman. This is a man who talks about family and honor. This is a man who has had a talk show and was trying to give advice to other people. This is a man who beat his son with a 2x4, basically, and a belt buckle. And you telling me that he should be a role model to continue to be free and do what he has done. He should be in jail and he should be in prison. So in 2014, they released Mary out of jail. Mary called me to thank me for everything I had done. But she told me, Essie, I cannot talk to you anymore. And I said, why not? She said, because they're saying if I talk to you, they're going to put me back in jail for violating the gag order because you're still talking. But you guys, I don't know if you know it. When I found out that Winter had been abused and beaten by Steve with a belt buckle and a sorority paddle, Mary never was able to obtain that report because Steve paid them to hide it. So in 2013, when I came across a case, I called down to Plano, Plano, police station, and I told them if they didn't release that report, I was getting ready to go public and send it up to the FBI. We can do what we're going to do from there. So Mary was able to retain that report. The same black lady, the same black sister who told Mary that she couldn't get that police report in 2009 was the same exact sister that surrendered it in 2013. Look at God. So now, winding forward, I'm a mandated reporter, and I'm a civil rights activist, and I'm a victim for, I'm a advocate for victims. So if you're a mandated reporter, I don't care where it is, and you know about abuse, and you don't tell it, they will put you in jail for 6 months. But instead, because I told what Steve did to Mary's son and his son Winton, they wanted to put Mary in jail. So after Mary got out of jail, because I had to keep calling, they weren't giving her medication. It was almost like they were trying to make her have a mental breakdown in the jail. Angela Tucker, 199th District Court, she should be up under investigation for those allegations that I just said, because she let a child abuser walk free. She let a lady who had a mental breakdown go to prison jail, instead of having her evaluated. So Judge Tucker knew that Mary had a mental breakdown, not once, but twice, maybe the third time, and they took her and put her in jail instead of giving her the right support that she needed to get through everything. So then Mary said, Essie, If you say anything else about Steve, if his name come in contact with your name again, they're going to take all Steve Harvey shows. So they don't want me to say nothing or be in contact with you because they going to take all Steve Harvey shows and then he going to come after me. So because I saw the power that Steve had, even though it was illegal, I honored Mary's wishes. But in 2017, Winton was not a minor anymore. So from 2014 up until 2017, I sat silent, watching them do little raggedy endo windows, watching them say things. And Steve Harvey's lawyer, Bobby Edmond, and Steve Harvey had the cosign for this now. And you can pull it. It says Mary Harvey went to jail. When you pull that article, it's going to say AKA Essie Berry, AKA Rerun's wife, AKA. That was to make me look like a criminal and allude to the fact that I had violated the law. So now I'm pissed as a woman, but I'm insulted as an activist. So in 2017, I couldn't stand it no more. Because if you know what I have told you guys, I was considered one of the worst abuse child cases in Detroit, Michigan. And upon doing that, I had to live that life. And when you're scarred like that, it don't go away. It's somewhere complex in the back of your mind. And so one day I was driving and thinking about this whole situation. And the way Steve beat Winton back was split open. So that means those whelps and those bruises are still on that baby's back to this day. And I was driving and I accidentally messed up and hit my truck. And Fred was really mad about that. But after that, I started taking therapy. Is that about right, Fred?
Yes, it was right. And I had just got them 22s on that truck. And yes, I was a little upset about that. Yes.
But it was something that blanked in my mind when I saw, when I don't know, I have the CD somewhere, but Mary made me promise never to show that. And nor would I show that because I don't know if that would trigger something in Winton's heart because he was a minor and still that beating is embedded in his spirit and his mind and his soul today. I know that. Mary wanted to know where was Margie. Then was Margie upstairs beating Winton too? Like Mary said, who beat her baby like that? Why did Margie not say nothing to Steve? Why did she protect Winton? Because she was too busy trying to get her own shit paid for and protect her own kids. That Steve took Winton upstairs, beat him with a sorority paddle, which he paid for the paddle because he's really not a frat brother. And instead of beating him with the leather part, Steve turned the belt around and beat him with the buckle. Any average man would have been in prison if that hadn't happened. Okay, Fred, you got anything to say before I go?
No, and I know, like, when we was growing up, my sisters and I, we experienced that too, with our stepmother, getting hit and beat and not fed and talked to, real crazy like, and it was a real bad situation. And to understand, and my daddy, he would just sit there and not say anything. And I was seeing this and I was like, wow, how could you not say anything? Mind you, I'm like 9 years old and my sisters were younger, so when I heard of that about the boy getting done like he was done, it kind of had me like flashback to what I experienced, when I was coming up he was about the same age I was when I experienced it, and then to see what his mother was going through at the time too, my mother was nowhere around. I don't know where she was at, but yeah, it was a sad situation.
You guys, winding forward, I done had this little meltdown. I started going to therapy. I really should have went to therapy when I was abused, younger, and kept it because there's something away, even though the scars you may think they're removed, they stay embedded in your spirit. So at that time, when I saw how Steve had beat Winton, I lost my reality show. People was like, Essie, if you keep doing what you're doing, we're not gonna stand for you. We don't want to be a part of it. I had 2 agents, and I had a guy named Aaron Long from VH1, and I had a casting director, Kathy, I think at the time. And they said that they didn't want to go up against Steve Harvey. So I had to make a choice as an activist, as a mandated reporter, as a victim's advocate, as a mother, as an auntie, and a grandmother. I had to decide, did I want fame and fortune, or did I want to try to save Winton? I lost my show because I want to save Winton. But even though I feel like I decided to save Winton, y'all, sometimes I feel like I still fail Winton to this day, because there was no kind of way that Steve Harvey should have got away with that abuse, and that baby belt back was brutally open, like it was open, and how he whipped that baby back up with a belt buckle. And because he's Steve Harvey, he get to walk. So if anybody ever try to gag me, y'all better get bail money up. You better go find me a lawyer or whatever, because I will not fold. I will put Steve and Margie in prison before they try to take my freedom. Because one thing about me, I'm not scared to go to jail, and I'm definitely not scared to die. So now you got a problem, because I'm a straight rider, because I will not cry, because they shouldn't have done it in the first place. So after waiting, these 5 years came, and I'm waiting for Winter to turn and get grown. 2017 came, and I said, Fred, as an activist, how is it that I'm an activist and I stand for people every day, and I'm going to let this nigga, lying celebrity nigga, a human man, come and lie and say I was a co-conspirator, aka Essie Berry, extortionist, aka Essie Jackson, Alexander, whatever name they gave me, and they put that AK on there so I would look like I was a criminal. So you people in the world would believe Steve Harvey, and a little person like me, he would never believe. Now, mind you, when I said we were getting ready to do the reality show, Widow, Wives, and Exes, if you don't know, I was married to Fred Rerun Berry from the 1970 sitcom Was Happening. So I was the widow, Mary was the ex, and then I had all rerun exes too. So it was going to be a great show, and it was going to be quite messy, because other things are getting ready to come out too, you guys, and I'm going to check it before it come and check me. But we're not here to talk about that right now. So winding forward, 2017 came. I started putting all these videos out on the internet. I just started, when I woke up, I talked. When I laid down, I talked. When I got up, I didn't know what to do. So finally, I kept putting videos out. Several people contacted me. Tasha K. I was still looking for someone. Later on, I found Geneva. But when I was putting those videos out, I'm going to let Fred tell this part, because if I'm not mistaken, Mary contacted Fred in 2017. She didn't contact me. Go, Fred.
Yeah, the videos before Essie started talking about Mary's situation and all that, she wasn't getting no like threats and trolls. Like that's what people call them. And it was just like, wow, I'm seeing this. I'm like, wow. And this dude, he's on TV, he's a celebrity, he got it going on, allegedly, and this is all going on, behind the scenes. Mary had hit me up on my Facebook account and wanted to connect with Essie, asked me if I can, tell Essie that she wanted to talk to her and all that. So I did. Where you there?
I am. I'm just trying to mute it when you talk. So after Fred contacted me, Mary hit Fred up. Then I say, Fred, what do you think I should do? He said, at least talk to her. Because really, y'all, I felt like in 2013, I was thrown all the way up under the bus. I was really hurt that Mary went to jail. I was really hurt that I had to keep my mouth quiet as an activist, a mandated reporter, a victim's advocate, and no one came to my rescue. I had never fought like something like this for myself. And I've been in a lot of cases, a hit for hire case, a case where I'm working on right now for capital murder. But it's different when you're fighting for yourself. So I began to talk to Mary. We talking, we going back and forth. And Mary was like, Essie, I want to stand with you this time. I'm strong. She wasn't strong, you guys. She wasn't capable of standing with me because every time something serious hit the floor, Mary had a meltdown and they used her mental against her. But I'm sorry to say that happened to her. But don't nobody tell me about Mary being up under no therapy no more because the fuck I'm up under it too. So I'm not going to see and outweighs that Mary mental situation out fucking weigh mine because it doesn't. Because the same stuff she lived with Steve for 16 years, I lived with it for 10 years for this nigga doing this to me. And I was not married to Steve Harvey. So winding forward, me and Fred, I had a shop because I was helping the less fortunate. And I was helping people who had cancer. So when women were thin or they had cancer or anything like that, I would help make wigs and donate it to the people. And Fred was up in there with me, you know, making sure that everything was guarded. You know, nobody would walk up on me. And one day, me and Fred sitting up in there, I'm working with some cancer patients, and lo and behold, Mary Harvey showed up at my shop. Mary showed up at my shop with no money in her pocket. What kind of car did she have, Fred?
She had a Camaro. Now this isn't the shop I met Essie at. This is a completely different shop. Um, yeah, Mary popped up, but she had been talking. Remember, she was talking on the phone saying that she had to get away to clear her head and just take a ride. Well, she took a long ride from Texas to where we was at, and to just pop up.
But mind you, she had what you call, I forgot what you call it, but it's like a dual state. So she was going back and forth from California, Oakland, to Texas because she had business still to take care of Texas. So Mary showed up at my house, my shop one day, no money, no nothing. I didn't have capital like that. I'm not gonna lie. I was up there trying to help the less fortunate, but God does sustain me as an individual. And I pawned all my jewelry. We went and took Mary grocery shopping. We put gas in Mary's car. That white outfit that everybody see on the internet where she's talking, I bought that shit for Mary. And Mary didn't need for nothing. And I think she stayed in that hotel over what, a month, Fred, if not more.
Yes, because I had got the hotel in my name, and it was
So
pretty big hotel. Had a little kitchenette and stuff in there, so she was cool. And had a little restaurant next door, and she wanted to go over there and get her something to eat next door.
so mind you, when all this is going on, Mary's still missing her son. So Mary had filed a lawsuit against Steve Harvey for murder of the soul, but this was after the fact. So what I'm gonna let Fred tell now is, one day Mary was missing, went really bad. So in 2017, Mary said, "Do you mind if Fred go with me as a bodyguard to go see my son?" So Fred drove Mary, and I'm gonna let him tell you from there what happened. Because Fred drove Mary Camaro, got in her car, which we gassed up, and got in the car with Mary. I did not go. I let them took that ride by herself because I knew that Fred would protect Mary. If I ask Fred to protect anybody who's in my circle, there's an issue now because he's 6'5", over 300 pounds, and he's not playing no games with anybody. So go ahead, Fred, and tell him what went on with Mary when you took her to see her son.
Yeah, it was like toward the evening, so a lot of people was getting off of work. There was a little traffic, and my big ass in this little bitty Camaro. I mean, come on now, but I did it. And we pulls up at this. I can't remember the name of the hotel they was at. But it was in Beverly Hills somewhere. It was off of Wilshire, I know. I pulled up behind a white Rolls Royce, and Mary made a call, and she got out, and she went inside. She was inside probably about, I'd like to say about an hour and a half. You know, I'm sitting there squashing this little bitty car, but I don't want to get up because I don't want to draw no attention to myself. Because, you know, I don't know if y'all know, but ain't too many people look like me out there in Beverly Hills. So I waited. She came back. So when she was coming, she's called me. She told me she's coming out. So I moved the car around to meet her by the door, the exit door, when she was coming out. And that's when her and Winton came out. He was slender, he was a tall guy, and he was very mannerable because she introduced me to him, and he reached down and shook my hand. I shook his hand, and that was it. And she gave him a hug, and she got in the car, and she was very happy that she got a chance to spend some time with her baby, So, and that was it. And we went on back to where we was at.
So the Rolls Royce that Fred say he pulled up in front of her and back of, that was Steve Harvey's Rolls Royce. Was that the same Rolls Royce that Ernesto was driving when y'all saw him on that video trying to flaunt to talk about the barbershop? Because Ernesto or Shirley don't own a Rolls Royce, but Steve and Margie do. Check that. So, for the first time in 2017, Fred, the bodyguard, took Mary to go see Winton. Fred had shook Winton's hand himself. These are things that's never been told before, you guys. So then she was happy to see her child. Fred come back. We take Mary back to the hotel. And then Mary started acting a little funny for some reason. But we had filed a lawsuit, and they thought I wrote the lawsuit. So they were trying to put me in jail for practicing law. Steve Harvey and his crew was trying to put me in jail for practicing law, and I was Mary Harvey's power of attorney at the time. And if you are a power of attorney, you can sign any documents for a person, just like Ricky did to take Mary's legacy. You can change anything over somebody's name, just like Ricky Anderson did for Mary's legacy. So then Mary sued for murder of the soul, and there was a doctor that appeared. Her name was Denise Ray. She was also the same person, Denise Ray. Later on, I found out that she was negotiating something behind my back with Steve Harvey lawyer Bobby Edmond and Steve Harvey, and they were going to make this facility a mental ward, and Steve was supposed to be over the mental ward. Now, where the hell they do that at? So you mean to tell me that I'm going to sign Mary over to this doctor? Because that's what they wanted me to do. They wanted me to 5150 Mary and say she was crazy and put her in a mental ward that Steve would be over. Then I was going to take down all my videos. And when I take down all my videos, they were going to make it seem like Steve was this wholesome, nice, well-mannered man, and I was just some stupid chick from the country who was just saying things about him. I have the letter, but if you look at what Geneva released, I released a Geneva video of the day. Geneva talked about this same letter. It said that I would take down all my videos. We would go both give each other an apology. Steve Harvey would be over the mental ward until Mary's demise. Demise means when she died, that everything that he has given her, he could take it back. So you tell me that I'm stupid enough to sign this doctor a format to 5150 Mary so you can put her in a mental ward, and Steve Harvey's going to be over the mental ward. Steve Harvey was ordered to take anger management. Again, Steve Harvey, and don't make me pull it because I can show it. So that's what they're mad about, that I was able to see some of the divorce papers, and it said that Steve Harvey was supposed to take anger management classes, and he never took those classes. So after Mary sued for murder of the soul, we were still being blackmailed by Steve Harvey. So she was out here in California. And when she was out in California, Stephen sent some kind of paperwork to Geneva. He tried to gag Geneva's closet. He tried to gag me. He tried to gag some guy named Mike T. And I'm not sure who else. But anybody who come in contact with Essie Berry, he's going to threaten them. He's going to bully them. If you stand up for Essie Berry, he's going to try to silence you. So when me and Mary was dealing with the murder of the soul case, which she would have won in California, Steve got Judge Tucker to send for Mary and told Mary to come to court in Texas. And then they held Mary for almost 8 hours in a court of law. Nobody else there. Steve Harvey was behind the camera. The doctor, Denise Ray, she was there because she flew down there because she was worried about money. And she was fascinated that Steve and her was working together. So they had met. So what happened was how Steve and Dr. Ray got connected together. Steve had a taping in Hollywood. Denise Ray sat down there and waited for Steve Harvey for almost 8 hours in the hot sun, letting her wig fry. And she paid a dude $40, 40, to go in backstage where Steve Harvey was at. And for $40, that's why you know he can be got. That security guard let that doctor in. So then she passed Steve Harvey a card. So Bobby Edmonds, Steve Harvey, and this doctor were in negotiation together. But even though they were in negotiation together, I was still Mary Powell attorney. You would never, ever make me sign a black woman over to a white man's land in a crazy war. Are you crazy? Mary could go to court. Go ahead.
Now, the doctor gave the $40 to the person at the door. This was right around the time when Steve wrote that memo to everybody. Don't talk to me. Don't come to my dressing room. Don't do anything. Right after that $40 incident happened, that's when that memo came out. So he was kind of pissed that the doctor was able to get up in there like she did, you know. And there was something else I was going to say about the doctor. Oh, the doctor had been in contact with Steve's attorney, Bobby Edmonds. Bobby Edmonds told the doctor, she said, look, we just want Essie away from Mary. They don't want Essie to have nothing to do with Mary, to talk to her, nothing, because Essie was giving Mary some type of backbone. That's all I want to say.
So if y'all missed that where Fred was cutting out just a little bit, you cut out just a little bit, Fred, but that's okay. When Fred said, if you guys remember, go back now and look at when the lawsuit was. Steve did a memo telling he didn't want nobody to walk up to him. He didn't want to be bothered with nobody, no staff walk up on him. He did that because his ass knew he was getting ready to be served on papers for murder of the soul. I've been wanting to tell that for so long. So what happened is when they did that and all that happened, it was like Steve didn't want nobody to serve him. So that's why he did that memo saying everybody stay away from him. So then after all that transpired, they snatched Mary up. She go to Texas. I was supposed to go too, but I don't live in Texas. So while we were in the middle of the lawsuit, which I didn't tell the judge, Steve Harvey was blackmailing Mary and he was blackmailing me. So then we in the middle of Mary's hearing and they took her down to Texas. She went back down there, but Mary wasn't stupid either. Mary knew if Stephen put her in jail that I was going to put all that paperwork out there and all them niggas to went to hell. So Mary went down there. She sat down there and laughed. She said they was running around like a bunch of chickens with their head cut off. She said that Judge Tucker was in her face, and Judge Tucker was saying, you know, we can put you in jail. You know, we can lock you up. Why don't you tell Essie to shut up? Why don't you leave her alone? Why don't you leave that court lawsuit alone? Don't say nothing when you get up in court. If you say something, Mary, we're going to put you in prison for 28 years. Niggas, you got murderers and rapists that don't get 28 years, and you're going to tell me, as an activist, that you're going to put a black woman in prison for 28 years for talking? Steve is still married to Mary Harvey. Let's stop playing. If it's a lie, go open the paperwork back up. So let me say this. Hypothetically saying I get arrested and they want to say I got to pay that fine, and then I'm not going to pay shit because I wasn't in Texas, but hypothetically saying the court case is going to be opened back up. I'm a hell of an activist. So whatever my lawyer, well, I'll take a public defender and they won't win against me, because I will show where Steve Harvey married Margie, where he was still dividing assets. So that is why they want to silence me. And so Mary was sitting up there laughing. She went and got her some chips and a drink. Her family members, her brother was there. Her son Stephen was in the courtroom. The doctor was sitting in the back of the courtroom, and I called her. I say, check this. Y'all done had Mary in that courtroom for 8 hours. You got less than 10 minutes to get her up out of there. If you don't think that I will take everything to the media and walk it in there myself, I'm going to take my chance and take everything document I got to show where Steve and Margie Harvey did criminal intent with Ricky Anderson and Bobby Edmond. I'm going to walk everything into the media. So then they let her go because they knew I wasn't playing. So then the doctor met Steve in the courthouse and spoke to Steve. And that's when Steve Harvey, Bobby Edmond, and the doctor start planning to put Mary in a mental ward. And I was supposed to sign it and 5150 her. You got anything to say, Fred, if I go further?
No, that's about right there. That's about, sorry, I was eating something. That's about right.
Y'all, he chopping in the background. So, okay, so after all that happened, Mary come back to California. When she get back to California, she up in front of the judge. Now, knowing that I know they had already threatened her, knowing that I know he said he was going to put her in prison for 28 years if she come back and say anything murder of the soul, we got in front of the judge and she froze. Like, I couldn't plead her case for her because she had went through that. She had to tell them what she went through herself. So then the judge closed the case. And when the judge closed the case, they said she can go back to Texas, so where it resided at. But if Mary had been able to speak, she would have won that $60 million case. So then the case was closed. Mary went to Texas. And then Steve Harvey started stalking me, bullying me, harassing me, and they started threatening my life. So in March of 2018, after 2017, when Mary did murder the soul, they punked her, they scared her, and they sent her back to Texas. I sued Steve March 18th, or March 24th, no, March 8th, 2018. That day forward, my whole life changed. I was threatened. I was harassed. I was cyberbullied. They knew where I lived. They threatened my son, Steve Harvey. Steve Harvey paid people to do this. So y'all keep patting this nigga on the back. How many more people are you going to let this happen to? How many more people are we going to let Steve Harvey pay off and do this to? And ever since then, it had been a roller coaster. So Fred had to watch me being cyberbullied. Fred had to watch me being threatened. And as a man and my bodyguard, well, I'm going to stop for a minute because I'm going to let him speak. You know, I hope you threw chewing on whatever you're chewing on, because they wouldn't know what you was chewing on because it sounded good back there in the background. I'm going to let you say, Fred, what did you think about how Steve, as a man, allegedly a man, threatened, stalked me, harassed me, and all that? What did you think about? And mind you guys, all this was going on when we was going through lawsuits and court cases. So this man is literally threatening me in the middle of cases. If that had been me, or that had been you, or my bodyguard had threatened Steve, they would have put my bodyguard in jail, but they didn't go get Steve. So as my bodyguard, Fred, and the things you saw him do, which I'm gonna let Fred tell y'all some of the things that Steve did. Break it down, Fred. Or Daddy.
Hey, excuse me, y'all. I was getting my Fritos on. But hey, can you hear me okay? I'm not breaking up? Okay.
No, you right now. I can hear you clearly, so stay in that mode where you at.
Okay. Yeah, the stalking started. The little obscene phone calls late at night, 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. The pictures being taken across the street from the house and text to the phone. The different trolls, or whatever you want to call them, people making up sites and putting sites on videos that Essie was making and trying to, get her to, trying to scare her. They had videos like of scary type of stuff, like ghost and blood and all kind of weird stuff to try to scare somebody. What? Scare somebody? It was just funny to me. But it was sad at the same time, too, to know that this grown-ass man, because Steve ain't nothing but a couple of years older than me, and he's coming at a woman like this, but from what was said, what I've been hearing about him, that he's a real asshole anyway. So that's just how he treat people. And then Essie, she's basically a nobody up under him. So he just thought he can just do what he wanted to do. He used to people brown nosing and swinging from his nuts. And that's what he's used to. But when he gets somebody that's challenging him and busting his ass out, he's coming back and he don't know what to do. So he gets all these people to try to get Essie off balance. And me, it was like, I'm watching it and just waiting for the next move, waiting for anything. I'm on my toes because that's what I have to be, on my toes, because I'm not going to let nothing happen to her, And we was prepared for anything. We was prepared. Let me just put it like that. We had all kind of stuff ready just in case. And it's just sad that they couldn't sit down. The lawyer couldn't come to her and say, well, hey, what can we do? What we got to do? And all they had to do was just take off that calling her a co-conspirator and stuff, because that was not true. And that's, I don't know. It's just pissed me off when I heard about that, because she's not that. And they don't have no proof that she ever did that. I mean, what the fuck?
So as my bodyguard and someone who was guarding me, so you heard it from his mouth, there was no ever tangible proof that this even ever happened. So what about that night, Fred? What kind of car was that? And okay, so listen, you guys, when Steve would call me at nighttime, when he'd be talking to me on the phone, Fred was sitting right there. He got so upset sometimes. He say, don't text this dude back and forth. But y'all, he had 200 cell phones. I got over 2,000 messages where he was threatening me. But one night he threatened me. And what kind of car was that showed up in my house, Fred?
It was a black, excuse me. It was a black Cadillac STS. And it was sitting out there. She wouldn't let me go out there, though, because I was going to go out there and see what was happening. But she said, no, don't go out there. Don't go out there. They didn't come to the door. I mean, it was more than welcome. Should have came to the door, then we could have handled it. We could have talked about it, had a cup of coffee, and hashed it out. Could have been a man about it, and talked about it. But instead, you want to be a little yacht and make videos and little funny cartoons. Hey, I got to give you props on the cartoons, though, dog. The cartoons, man, you got some talent drawing little cartoons and stuff, But you need to go on back to Sam.
He paid somebody.
Oh, he paid somebody? Well, whoever did them cartoons, they got some talent. They got talent. Yes.
So y'all heard what kind of car that was. And what happened was I didn't know he was outside. He was in front of my house and he texted my phone and told me to come outside. Then Fred took my phone and he told that nigga to come up to the door. Because I wasn't going to let Fred walk outside. If Steve Harvey was bold enough to come into Mount Clair, California, and he lived in Hollywood, how far is Mount Clair, California, Fred, from Hollywood?
That's about, say, about 45 minutes to an hour. Depends on traffic and what part of Hollywood you coming from.
Oh, but they said Spook, aka Steve, said for sure he in the Bay Area. So how much time from the Bay Area to where my house was at that time? How far would the Bay Area be from where he came to see me that day?
Well, the Bay Area, that's about an 8 to 10 hour drive. You know, from up there where he says he's at. That's a long drive. Yeah, Highway 1. All the way down. You take the 99. You take the 99, you can take Interstate Highway 1. Yep, about 8 hours, 8 to 10 hours. But I think, see, he was in LA. That's when he was in LA. You know, and he probably just had some flunkies, you know, hired some people to, you know, hey, go over here and mess with her. You know, go do this, go do that, go do this, go that. You know, he had some gophers, you know, doing things for him, you know, because I doubt very seriously he himself was going to do it. You know what I'm saying?
But you got to be a bold nigga to, let me tell you how I know for sure too. You have to be a bold nigga to sit up there and drive up in front of somebody's house, texting me, telling me to come outside because you want to talk to me. He also alluded to the fact that he bought a house 2 doors up from me. And I don't know who bought it. And he said he was watching me. Do you remember that, Fred?
Yeah, I remember that. And I was going to go over there, but you would let me go. I was going to go over there and ask for him. It was 2 doors down. And they said they was going to have a party. I wanted to go. But they, you know, like the street we lived on, it wasn't a busy street, but it was busy. It was busy for a residential area. And there's a lot of cars. And it seemed like every day a car would come by, and when they get in front of the house, it'll honk the horn right in front of the house that we were in. That's kind of strange to me. Then you see people drive down slow. I just seen people ride by with cameras, you know, their little cell phone cameras, like filming the house as they was riding by, to see who was out there. The one video stated I was out there. I just got my old school Cadillac, and I was out there messing with it, and they had said something about that. You remember?
I do remember that. And also, y'all, the things that he's saying about the text messages, I'm going to put the text messages out there so y'all can see it for yourself. What they was telling us about what kind of car we was driving. One night they were outside. They took a picture of my home, and my kids were coming in the house, and he had took pictures of them. So they had someone continue to watch me for whatever reason. And I have a video where I'm going to release where Spook, aka Steve Harvey. And let me just make this clear when y'all call me, if someone do call me. Every court document from the restraining order that I was able to obtain when all this was going on, because it took me a minute to do the restraining order, so we're going to come back to that. But every document that it was affiliated with me was affiliated with Spook TV Media, Steve Harvey, but at the time was called Spook Channel 7. Every one of that name is on every document that was affiliated with me. Am I right, Fred, or wrong?
No, yes, that's correct. That's correct. And on those phone texts, they was coming in, and they was I had to clown them though. You know, they thought they was talking to us. Y'all was talking to me. I was the one clowning y'all. Y'all was blocking me from clowning y'all on your little fake channels that you was making up, because I was getting you, you know. And it's it's stupid. It's so stupid. It's just like, I mean, like, I don't know if y'all can understand how I'm feeling right now. It's just weird, you know.
A grown ass man that says he's a celebrity.
A grown ass man who's like telling people his whole thing is supposed to be about lifting people up and all that, and he's acting like a little kid, and doing this little childish stuff, trying to intimidate a woman he don't even know, you know, with these little scary videos. That was killing. That was tripping me out. The little scary ass videos. What was up with that? I mean, dang man, we from the streets. We ain't scared of no shit like that. You gotta come better than that.
So this was the other thing as well. After all that transpired and whatever Steve was trying to do, I really felt like he was trying to break me. I feel like Steve was trying to make me have a mental breakdown. And it got to the place how I knew for sure it was Steve also. So don't bring your bass on my mic telling me who it is, because I already know. And they got a station called The Truth. TheeTruffTruff 5. That is Ricky Anderson. That is Steve Harvey's attorney. That's the man who took all Mary's legacy. Go pull the smoking gun, Steve Harvey divorce con job. You pull that, you will see what all happened to Mary Harvey and the illegal dealings that Steve did to Mary Harvey. Steve Harvey divorce con job. Pull it. So all this to happen, and one day I get home and I see a video with the name I just said, but at that time Steve was using that name too, and then he changed to Spook Behind the Door, and he changed to Spook TV. So The Truth had made this video, and how I know it was Steve, and I didn't even know he had contacted Mount Clair Police Department. The video said I had to call down to Mount Clair Police Station today because a crazy woman went to a Mount Clair Police Department and filed a report or tried to file a report against me. Did you hear the word me? I did not try to file a report against me. I went and filed a report against Steve Harvey. So then when I seen this video on one of them sites, it was on Steve's site, Spook Channel 7, The Truth 2, they had it on there. That's how I knew he had contacted Mount Clair Police Station, where I went. Mind you, before this even happened, I tried to file at least 2 reports against them, but they were so white that they thought they were so right, and that they left me sitting. I left. So one day I got a girlfriend of mine to take all the court documents down to the police station to show all the threats, all the videos, and everything. And the chief of police from Mount Clair Police Department, he should also be investigated. His ass needs to be removed with his white, raggedy, racist KKK ass, because I felt like it that the white, racist chief of police and Mount Clair Police Department, his face was on videos, y'all. His face was on videos connected to mine, threatening me, and he didn't see anything wrong with that. I also have a text message where it's stated clear from his lawyer, Bobby Edmond, saying that Steve Harvey donated $60,000. I can pull it. You know I'm not going to say something that I can't pull. $60,000 to Mount Clair Police Department to not take my police report. Now I said, okay, it's a video. Are they stupid enough to let this man get him a $60,000 donation? And the councilmen in Mount Clair Police, that department, any councilmen, any police departments, the mayor himself need to be investigated, because the mayor in Mount Clair, California, knew this as well. They turned around after Steve Harvey made that call to the police station. A police by the name of Officer Perez. I didn't know the other fat guy, but Perez was cool. Perez was trying to talk to me. And Perez, I say, Mr. Officer Perez, did Steve Harvey call the police department and talk to y'all? Perez knew not to stutter, because he knew that I would put his ass on blast too. He said, yes, he did. That's why we had to bring you back all your evidence. I said, for real? So y'all gonna let this nigga do this to me? Is that right? Okay. So I got all my evidence back. They hadn't even opened it, you guys. It was in a thick brown envelope, and they never opened the envelope. Then this other fat twerpy cop had the nerve to say, "Essie, do you know there's a warrant for your arrest in Texas?" I said, "Did you know that Steve Harvey was trying to frame me? But you're gonna bring your ass up here and he done paid y'all $60,000. Unless you finna arrest me, get the hell out my yard. Or do I need to go get dressed? What are we doing right now?" I said, "Because I'm gonna have all y'all asses for blackmail." He say, "No. I just want to tell you that Steve Harvey has a warrant for your arrest in Texas." And I told him, "I just want you to tell Steve Harvey to go to hell and y'all have a good night and get the fuck off my yard." I told those police officers that because I was pissed. I was pissed. I am a victim. I'm being stalked. I'm being harassed. I'm being threatened. I have five, at least I have to show y'all. I'm going to put it in a clip. I got 5 police reports filed against Steve Harvey. And all this kept going on that finally I was able to retain a restraining order, I think in 2020, Fred, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it was 2020. Out of
It was
San Bernardino.
2020. So
Yeah.
it was in August. So I went to San Bernardino County Court. So let me back up before I get to the restraining order. So now I told y'all I had sued Steve for emotional, mental duress and something, and I forgot the other one. But when we went to court, there was a judge named Judge Holly Kendi in Los Angeles Superior Court. Her ass need to be up on investigation too. She's a short, fat, miserable white chick who's disrespect black people, and she had to take a money bribe. Why? Because I did a document. I got to pull the document, and a lot of the documents that I did, I'm going to have them in the book for proof. But this particular document was for her to recuse herself and remove herself from my case. Instead of her doing that, she stayed on my case. Steve's lawyer was working with Bobby Edmond in Texas, and they said, "Yeah, send the paperwork." I got the documents. And we're going to have the judge dismiss Essie Berry case with prejudice. And when she go to jail, when she come to court, we're going to snatch her, put her in a police car, and take her to Texas. Steve had planned to try to snatch me and kidnap me in June of 2019, if I'm not mistaken. I got that paperwork. And then after I walked away from that case and Holly Kendi dismissed my case with prejudice, prior to her dismissing my case with prejudice, that morning, Steve Harvey's attorney, or some little raggedy dude, walked up on me in front of the courthouse, in front of the judge's courtroom, and served me papers telling me I better shut up and I better not testify for my own case.
I remember that.
I didn't even know how to feel. You remember that, Fred?
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. And right after that, that's when they said you had that warrant in Texas. So this is the same day as the court proceeding that you were supposed to be in Texas.
So what they were doing, they were trying to blackmail me to go to Texas, snatch Mary up. Then if I'm in Texas and they snatch me up, I can't win my case in California. So because I can't win my case in California, they wanted to take me to Texas. So they was going to try to hold me and detain me and just say, "Essie didn't show up. Essie didn't show up." And mind you, I had no lawyer. I sued for $5 million. But on the property of that and the recourse of that, they threatened my sons. They threatened Fred. They threatened my friends. They threatened Geneva. They threatened my sister. But my sister was paid $2,500, some Gucci bags and some raggedy ass clothes, a 2-piece snack every day. She said, "Yeah, girl, they buy me a 2-piece snack chicken every day. I be eating that, or I be getting me some dollar Chinese food." What a cheap buy. Well, how disrespectful. So she was paid $2,500. Them Gucci raggedy used purses. They bought her some Alizés and stuff to get her drunk. And she might still have videos of it. Because she was online bragging about Steve Harvey people was paying her. But instead, when Steve Harvey people were paying her, she was actually lying, trying to tell them misappropriate things about me. Like I'm hoish. I'm 10 years being a virgin. I ain't slept with a nigga in 10 years. So you can't say I'm a hoe, because if that was the case, I'd be doing something right now. Stop playing. But because she was getting paid fried chicken and cornbread, no, she didn't get cornbread, a 2-piece snack, she felt like she was the queen. Then, to me, if somebody's going to pay you to try to come at me, you should have got the family meal. You should have got the tea, the biscuits, the honey, the drink. You should have got the whole meal. The nigga was buying it for you every day. So why didn't you use that to your advantage when you was going on his page lying? And my sister right now is still on that stalker page, Steve Harvey, aka Spook TV Media. And I don't know if they're still paying her or not, but I have a copy of the check where she got paid, and they got Broderick Harvey on there in order of the regulators. Because when they were stalking me, their team of bullies, they called themselves the regulators. They had 8 sites stalking me, and one of the sites were Coco Love. That was Margie Harvey. Now, Coco Love, because I don't want to threaten Margie, but Coco Love was Margie. And the average woman ain't going to walk up on me, because I will beat your ass. Don't get this cuteness fooled, because you trying to come back to the old school. Because whether I'm younger than you or not, I was raised by old sisters. So you ain't coming to me like that unless you ready to get down with it. I would have respected Margie more instead of hiding behind a clown mask called Coco Love. And how I knew for sure, as I came off the mic one day and I sat back and I started watching everything. And Coco Love had the same hairdo that Margie had, and I called her out. And right after that, Margie snatched all the Coco Love videos down because she knew I figured out that she was Margie Harvey. Do you remember that, Fred?
Yep, you could tell by her neck and them braids that she had in her head. Yep. Why she had them braids in the head?
Yeah. And she sent me a picture with a samurai sword, saying that like I could get it.
Yeah, samurai sword. That's when she was on the world tour. Going to her and her daughter was touring all over the place. Yeah, she had.
So when you seen, so when you seen her and her daughter traveling, she had a picture of a samurai sword threatening me. I'll put it out there, showing that she's going to come at me. And I probably put a lot of the text messages on the community page. That way y'all can read them instead of having them in a video. Before I go further, Fred, is there anything you want to relate or say? And my job, every time this nigga called, every time he called my phone, Fred was sitting right there.
Yep, I sure was. And my sister's over there. I want to thank you guys for giving her a platform of some place where she can go lie to kick it. Because she's show over there lying to kick it with y'all. Half truths, don't know shit, and just making up shit as she go. Hey, thank y'all though, because she need that, because she don't have no friends. You know, she need all the friends she can get. That's all I got. So I ain't gonna waste some more energy on that heifer there.
And I don't know if Fred's sister got paid with Twinkies, bonbons, or weenies, but she probably eat all 3 because that shows for herself. I ain't mad at fat people because I'm a little thick myself. Go ahead.
Really, I don't think they paid her anything, because that's just how she is. You know, she talked about everybody. You know, she talks about people that helped her, that tries to help her, and when they're helping her, she talks about them behind her back. You know, she does. She talks about her own daughters. You know, I mean, she talks about people. I'm not going to get into all that, you know, because I don't like playing that tit for tat. Because she said something about me, I'm going to say something about you. I'm much bigger than that, you know. But I know how she is. I know who she is, you know, and she know who she is. And it's just sad that you have to lie to kick it. You know what I'm saying? This is sad.
Well, I want to ask you a question, Fred. I just want to know. Don't go. I ain't gonna tell you how to talk. Just I'm gonna ask you the question. What did you think about Mary for real?
I thought Mary at first I felt sorry for Mary. I said, look, this chick, she been with this dude, she from when he was getting established, she helped him get established. But as I got to know her and heard the heard the different stories that she was telling me and different things and then seeing for who she was, I mean, I kind of felt sorry for Steve. Because this dude, he out getting his money, he touring, he a little asshole, he a little pussy, but he's still getting his money and he touring and he doing what he had to do, and then he come home off a tour and, he comes home to his wife and she talking about killing herself or she's unhappy with the situation. Ain't nobody trying to have that. When you've been at work all day, ain't no man want to come home to no nagging, whining ass wife. Come home, have me something to eat, or we can go out to eat or whatever. Just don't help me be uncomfortable. Or help me be comfortable. Don't have me come on to an uncomfortable situation. So I kind of like looked at her different, because she was like, I don't know. She had got soft. I guess that Hollywood stuff make you soft. It's just sad. It's sad situation.
Do you think Mary was loyal to me and a friend to me?
No, Mary wasn't your friend. Mary was like when she was with you and she started seeing a light at the end of the tunnel. That's when she kind of like pushed you to the side and said, look, I got this and I don't need you no more. Because she did that more than once. And remember me, I was telling you that, I said, homegirl using you, and she really was. I saw that. At first she was sincere, but then once stuff started coming, a light starting to come, and because she wasn't getting nowhere with them first videos she was making way back in 2009 or whatever. She wasn't getting nowhere. People was clowning her, But then when you started helping her, she started getting a little bit more, people was more on her team. She reading the comments and people in the comments was, reaching out to her and she was feeling herself, But then when she started, stuff was being done. The judge, what's the girl name? Denise Ray. She wrote that $60 million lawsuit. She wrote that up. Mary wanted 120,000. 120 million. And they was like, what the hell? 120? They ain't got no $120 million. So she said, well, she wrote it for half. She told the doctor to write it for half. So that's what they did. They wrote it for half. And it was just, I don't know. She had a support system, somebody to support her, but she didn't want to. When things started doing okay for her, she just stopped. She was at the finish line and just stopped.
I didn't even know you remember that because she did have a good support system. Not just Fred said that she was not my friend. When you hear Mary talking in that white outfit, those were my girlfriend, my people interviewing Mary. So I saw someone. I'm gonna go back and put the comments up here so Fred can do them in a minute. We want to get through the majority of this, and there's gonna be other things that's coming out too. But why I wanted him to ask about Mary, because a lot of people said Mary wasn't my friend, and when she saw the light at the end of the tunnel, I understand that. But at the end of the day, you guys, whether she knew it or not, when she met Steve, he was still married to his wife and pregnant with a child. So Mary should have dumped his ass right then because she saw he was no good. Then after I saw that and after all this stuff transpired, someone sent me court documents with Steve's first wife. Everything Margie did to Mary, Mary did it to the first wife. Was I pissed? Of course I was pissed because I didn't know Mary had did that to the first wife. I understand that Mary surrendered $40,000 to Steve, her 401k and whatever else. But at the end of the day, I don't know where that played. I got to still find out years because there's still victims and witnesses coming forth. But Mary knew that this dude was a womanizer, and she still married him anyway. Mary told me that Steve tried to molest her oldest son. Is that why? Is that why Steve tried to gag her? Because he tried to molest her oldest son? Or because he beat Winton? Or because Mary said he violated Winton as well? So why gag a woman if you don't honestly know you know the truth? Those things made me wonder. There's something significant in this to know that Steve was trying to gag people to not see what's in that paperwork. That's what I need you guys to do. Do not be over here watching me because I'm not trying to get likes, subscribes, and views. But if you're going to like it, share it. If you want to subscribe to it, tell it and make a difference with what I'm trying to do. Because there are victims coming out every day about Steve Harvey, and they trust me with their livelihood. And I want them to be able to trust me and be able to know that I'll protect them. Where one voice or two or three are gathered, it's going to make a total complete difference. I have to tell you guys that. So I wanted to bring Fred on here to elaborate on some things because Fred never wanted me around Mary because he felt like she was using me as a man, and he know that innocence about me, and I don't know the innocence that he says, but he saw something to know that Mary was not didn't have the love that I had for her. She didn't have that same love for me. Do you agree, Fred?
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. You was like a crutch to her. You know, you was somebody that she can come and she could talk all the shit. And so hey, just like she said, every time you and her talk, she said you should be recording this. You should be recording this. I remember that. I remember all of that.
Y'all heard that now?
Yeah,
See, he was there. Yeah.
she was there. She. I
So
mean, I was. She was.
after
That's what.
all this transpired, what you say, Fred?
No, no. I was
It's
just.
okay. Go ahead, Fred.
Yeah, I was just tripping off of that. All this. This shit. Because it's just sad. Because I know the type of person that you are. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I know
What
you.
kind of person? What
You know
kind of
what I'm
person?
saying?
Tell me
And
what kind of person. I'm like, Daddy.
no, I mean,
He
I
like
know,
when I do that. I be messing with him, you guys. Go ahead.
I know you, and for these clowns to try to make you something that you're not, it's just sad. They're mad because I mean, you're spilling the truth. You're telling the truth. Really, it's not even that. All you want is for this dude to say, "Look, Essie, my bad on that putting your name in the paper and saying that you was a co-conspirator. My bad on that. I understand you were just trying to look out for Mary and be her friend, but they don't want Mary to have no friends because Mary did too much prior to meeting Essie, making all them videos and talking and stuff like that, you know. So that's all he had to do. But see, he can't do that because he's used to people bowing down to him, kissing his ass. He's arrogant, and that's what he's used to. He didn't rid his match now though. He didn't rid his match.
What do you think? Why do you think? Because I know you can't think for an older man, but you are a man, and all this transpired. Why do you think Steve kept coming at me like this?
Hey, look, I look at it like this. I ain't no sucker, so I don't know what type of mentality a sucker have. As far as I'm concerned, he a sucker. He got it going on. I gotta give him his props on that. He got his money, he got his little followers, he got his little show, he got his little kind of cute wife. I had to give it to Marty. She was a little cutie back in the day, but now she one of them that look good from a distance. And then when you get up on her, it's like, oh, okay, she all right. You know what I'm saying? I'm just keeping it 100 on that part. I ain't trying to talk bad about the lady or nothing like that. I give her props because she done bagged her a sucker. And hey, much props to you, girl.
So, like, so point blank, nobody's trying to hate on Margie, but I was just trying to say, what was it about me that these people kept coming for me? And this is a 66-year-old man. So he knew he couldn't win against me. So what was I supposed to do? So I continue to stand, because one thing Mary did tell me, you remember telling Miss Fred? Mary said Steve ain't never had nobody stand up to him
That's
ever.
right.
She said he will sleep with anybody. He will screw anybody. She said, but he will marry a Libra for whatever reason.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's true. That's true. You guys need to
So why?
realize I
Go
was
ahead.
there. Like when she would be talking to Mary, she'll be recording her, and everything would be like on speakerphone, so I can hear it also. So I've heard a lot of conversations when I was up, because they'd be talking for hours. I mean, late at night and all that, you know. But it was just, as far as like you asked me about, as a man, how Steve was coming at you. Like I said earlier, I can't even comprehend that, because I wasn't brought up like that, and I don't have that mentality to come at a woman like that, period. You know what I'm saying? I mean, yeah, like women. Well, disrespect a woman for? Now she need to be disrespected. That's what your nieces and your sisters and your little cousins is for, to talk to them like that. But as far as a grown ass man disrespecting a woman just because he think he can, I mean, I believe he has some type of tendencies, not tendencies, but tendencies, because he's tender.
So I'm gonna put you on the hot spot. When he would call me at nighttime, so because sometimes Fred would say, "Don't be texting him back." So finally, Fred took the phone from me. So when he was calling me at nighttime, Fred, and you heard him talking, what did you think, or what did you feel?
What you mean? What I feel?
Hey, was you upset? Did you care? Like, did you feel some
Oh,
kind of way because this nigga talking?
well, look. I look at it like this. I don't have low self-esteem. If my wife, my woman, hey, I expect for a man to look at it, and y'all holler all you want to, because she coming home with me at the end of the night in my bed. I'm looking at her. You know what I'm saying? I'm smacking that ass. You know, and so I don't trip off of no other dude trying to get at mine. That's just me. A lot of guys ain't like that. A lot of guys get mad and get all stressed out, but I don't. But when this dude, he was drunk and he was serious with it, and he really thought that he was talking to Essie, and I was getting him, and he didn't know what to do. Somebody finally took the phone from him, because you can tell when the conversation changed. You can tell when he was drunk, when he was just getting drunk, and the drunker he got, you can tell. I used to be a bouncer in the bar, so I know drunks when I see one. So the boy, he was losing it. He was really losing it. He didn't know what the hell to do, and he just kept coming. He kept coming. He kept coming. He was infatuated with Essie. He wanted Essie because she's like a lot of guys, a lot of people don't know how to take her because of her outright. She just outright with it. If it's in her heart, if she's thinking it, it's gonna come out her mouth. And it might sound messed up or it might sound cool. It all depends on the individual that's receiving what she's saying. But you have to look at that's how she is. A lot of people can't take her. That's what I seen, and I was like, yeah, I like this because she's not like everybody else. And she really ain't, y'all. Just like y'all see her on here, how she be talking and all that, that's how she is off of here all the time. We was together, she was running around the house, singing, dancing, always into something, always doing something. And she liked to do tall people shit too, with a little bitty ass. I used to ask her, why are you trying to do tall people shit? Well, I didn't want to bother you. Well, let me know, and I'll get it for you. She'll go get a chair, a ladder, and something, some extension things to get her to reach whatever the hell she's gonna reach. So it's just, I don't know. I just want y'all to know I got her back. You know, ain't no little clowns say anything. Ain't no little cartoon artists gonna make no funny cartoons that's gonna, deter anything. Okay.
Well, you just put it all out there, telling I got to get ladders and stuff. Why you got to put my little shop business out there like that, y'all? Like,
Yeah, show. She 2 inches away from getting the midget check.
I'm 1 inch away if you really want to be honest. I can get a midget check if I was 4'8". Hey, so, okay, y'all, before we get finished going on, let me tell you about this one thing that happened. So, one day, Fred took me to go get some candy. He got his candy and I got mine. Unfortunately, I ate all my candy up. So, I watched him for a day. So, I said, oh, he ain't eating his candy, right? So, he don't eat the candy like I do. He had to have a rush for it. Then he had to go get it. I don't know if it's still like that now, but I'm just saying. And so I noticed that he didn't eat the Snicker he bought. So I'm saying, damn, where did he put that Snicker? Because he's tall. He ain't going to put it nowhere at the bottom so I can find it. So I said, knowing him, because if you with a man, you need to know your man. And if you know your man, then you'll know what he'll do. So I think I knew him pretty well. So he took the Snicker bar and put it at the very top of the kitchen cabinet. And I found it, y'all. And I ate that motherfucker. And it seemed like maybe less than 3 hours. And that candy bar was up there at least, I know, 3 days. He came looking for his Snicker. And if y'all ever seen that Snicker commercial when that person mean and they growl, that was him, y'all. That was him. And when I say he was mad for a day or so behind, here we go.
Look, y'all. Look. We at the store, right? And we getting our little zooms and whams, And I said, hey, get what you gonna get. I'm gonna get what I'm gonna get. I've always been like that. I don't eat all mine all at once. I was the kid that when you got your allowance, I still had money when it was time to get allowance again. That's the kind of kid I was. I always had something put up and something put to the side in case I wanted something else. So I said, well, let me get this. I wanted a Snickers. So, I had some other, I ate my little candy. And I was like, well, damn. And I knew her, because I knew once she ate hers all up, she was going to be dipping into mine. So I said, let me put this up here because, I might, I'll wake up one night and might want me a Snickers or you finish working out and, want me, want a Snickers or whatever. Right. So like she said, it was about 3 days gone by. And this particular day, I was thinking about that Snickers all day. I got home and I was like, yeah, I'm going to go do this and chill. And I'm going to go and get my Snickers kit back and listen to me some oldies. I go in and get my Snickers and my Snickers was gone, y'all. And she's over there looking guilty. And I said, nah, she didn't get that stick because I put it way up here. I had to stand on my tippy toes to get it. And I'm 8 feet when I stick my hands over my head. So, it had to be up there, right? So I felt around and it wasn't there. And then I asked her about it. And that's when she told me she ate it. And I got a little upset, y'all. I mean, I was kind of mad.
That's a lie. Dang.
You had to call Tasha and tell you. She called her friend Tasha, went to whining to Tasha, and Tasha was on my side.
One of my girlfriends, because he went off, and I called my girlfriend Tasha, and she was on his side. Now I'm more pissed that I ate this candy, and he done went off. You know what I'm saying? I never did it again because I didn't know he was going to walk out a Snicker like that. But I actually thought that I could replace the Snicker before he found it.
But y'all,
let me ask you. Go ahead.
She don't go anywhere unless I'm with her. Period. I'm not finna let her.
And that's only because of the stuff that I done went through with Steve. There was a letter where they were going to try to snatch me in court. So we weren't going to take no chance and let me be by myself. Because you just heard Fred say that he was infatuated with me. And I would think so. I don't really know. But another man would know another man.
Yeah, he was definitely infatuated and still is. That's why he's got the little spooky keep getting at you. You know, a little spooky even infatuated with you. You know what I'm saying?
Spooky Steve.
A little spooky, you know, a little spooky be trying to
So
come
y'all,
over.
I couldn't go because he
Hey,
wouldn't let me leave and go nowhere.
yeah.
I didn't go get a Snicker because I would have went and got the damn Snicker and replaced it, but he didn't want me to drive nowhere. And then I'm not trying to be funny. If y'all laugh, okay. But like I have to like pull my seat all the way up when I drive. It don't even matter. Like I can't reach the pedals and stuff unless I'm all the way up to it. So he get nervous about me driving and stuff when I was going
Yes.
places because he
really get nervous. Hey, I really get nervous after she didn't crack my brand new 22-inch rims out on my truck. I had just got those rims, y'all. I mean, just got them. And the town I was in,
he's still feeling some kind of way.
The town I was in wasn't even equipped to change them rims. I had to take them into a bigger town to get them changed. It was a whole mess. So I said, look, you want to drive, and I don't even want to drive with her because she got to pull the seat all the way up. You know, I mean, all the way up. Feet still don't. She sit on the toilet, her feet don't even hit the floor.
Why you got your business like that? Dang. Yeah. You getting all into people's business. The toilet, really, Fred? See what I'm saying? Okay. Don't been telling my business. Anything else?
No, that's all I want to say. You don't want to brought up the Snickers.
Okay. Well, let me ask you this before we get back on Steve for a minute. How was I as a wife? Tell the truth.
Oh, you was good.
I can take it.
Hey, she was good. Hey, I'll be in the bed sleep. Not sleep, you know, in between sleep. You know, you go up and take that night pee and get back into bed and try to get comfortable. And be like, dang, I'm hungry. Right? I kid you not. She'll come to the door. But we sleep in separate rooms, you know. We always did. She come to the door and she said, hey, you hungry? And I jump up out the bed like a kid on Christmas. Hell yeah, I'm hungry. And she'll go in there and cook. Eggs, bacon, grits, toast, the whole 9 yards. I ain't talking about no bowl of cereal. You know, I'm talking about she'll cook. You know, 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. You know, she's a good girl. She's good. That's why I ain't going nowhere. You know, I'm gonna always be there. I'm gonna always be there for her. You know, and I don't think anybody could handle that. You know, she used to ask me, "Are you okay? You okay?" And I've never had nobody really do that. And I was like, "Well, then why you keep asking me if I'm okay?" You know. And then once I got to know her better, I realized that that's just her. She always wants to make sure people's okay. Then once I learned of how her background, how she was raised, and all that, you know, she just wants everybody to be okay, and I can understand that. So now I look at her. I mean, she's special. She really is, and she got to be special. Look at all these people hating on her, you know, and she must be telling the truth, because if she wasn't telling the truth, would nobody be hating on her? And y'all know that. So I mean, like, dang, it's like, I got you, shorty.
Oh, that was so sweet. I said, I hope he gonna emphasize how he say special, because somebody can be like that short bus. But okay, that's you know, I got a short person complex a little bit too.
You do.
You said
you got a short person complex. Like when you stomp your feet. She got something.
Oh my God! Go ahead.
She stomped her foot, threw a peach at me or something, and I couldn't do nothing but laugh. You know, because it was like looking at one of my little granddaughters, you know, getting mad and stomping their feet. It was just so funny, and I was like, oh, how cute! And she got even madder.
So I'm gonna tell y'all. So he tall, right? And I don't know what he did one day. I got pissed, and I know I was wrong. So I threw these keys at him. He was bent over the sink. So when I threw the keys, I was wrong. He rose up. He didn't say nothing. God, y'all 6'5" now. I'm 4 something. He just rose up like a robot cop or something real slow in slow motion, and he just started walking over to me. And I said, "Oh Jesus, he finna kill me!" I ran through the hallway and jumped on the bed. And when Fred got to the room, I was standing on the bed because it's a big dude. So if he was finna do something to me, I at least wanted to be eye to eye with him. By the time he got to the room, he looked at me and he just started laughing. What could he do? I don't even know what he thought, but that was our first time having a confrontation.
Yeah, one thing about me, I would never put my hands on. I wouldn't do that to a woman. Like I said, I was brought up different than that, you know. And when I was younger, living with my aunt and my uncle, I used to go hang out with my uncle down the street with his drinking buddies. And they used to put me up on game, and I'm a young kid, 11, 12 years old, you know. So, yeah, I used to listen to a lot of stuff, and a lot of the my big homies, my guys older than me that I used to run with back in the day. I learned a lot from them. You know, well, I took in what I wanted to know from them because a lot of them wasn't, like that. They was out there trying to dip in everything they could. I was like, nah, I was just different from everybody else. You know, it's just.
Y'all give me a few minutes. I'm gonna let y'all ask all the questions you want, so get your questions ready. And it's a few people I'm gonna speak about in the box in a minute. So I think too, me, Fred, the whole time we were together, how many arguments would you say we had, Fred, or were they disagreements? What were they?
I mean, straight up like arguments. I don't think we had any like that. You know, like we had disagreements, but who don't have disagreements, you know. But arguments, we don't let the sun go down mad at each other. That's biblical too, and it's not right. I mean, you mad, let that shit go.
Well, see that too, you guys, and like I told you, I'm a lover. I'm not a fighter. Stop playing, y'all. I'm a lover. I'm not a fighter. No, they ain't talking about stealing candy. Okay, let me ask you this: when I used to run through the house and sing and dance and play and make myself, what did you think when you saw me doing that? Did you think I was strange?
No, I didn't think you were strange. I like the fact that you had something to occupy you. I mean, you are happy within yourself. A lot of people is not happy with themselves. A lot of people walk around moping, depressed, and you're not like that. You keep yourself occupied, you know, and that's another thing I admire about you. You don't sit around having no pity parties and nothing like that. A lot of people can't handle that. Now, why you always happy? And she's always happy. Unless somebody comes stupid, comes sideways at it, then she gonna straighten them out. And then she gonna be happy again. That's just how it is.
So now y'all know firsthand because he wanted me to like tell him what I was going to ask. I wasn't going to do that. I wanted him to be honest, and I could take it if he said something now. He said something like when we were married at the time we were together that we slept in separate rooms. I chose to sleep in separate rooms. I don't know if you want to tell him why your version before I tell him mine, or can I go?
Well, you can go. Go ahead. Tell them why.
Y'all hear this? He gonna get a little touchy. Mute your. Okay, one, because I'm a woman and I'm an activist. Like when we was in the room together, y'all, like he get real touchy if you move his hairbrush, his comb, like it gotta be right there where he put it. And then I use it. And if I put it 2 centimeters to the left instead of 2 centimeters right, this cat would check you. So I said, Fred, we got all these rooms in the house. How about you do your room and I do mine? In the beginning, he didn't like that. but he had to recognize, he said, I'm uniquely different. And because he was always used to one part of the situation, then I wanted him to have his little man cave. We could meet in the middle, but he had his and I had mine. And I was step later than him. So I was trying to give him that respect. But this is a big dude, y'all. And sometime at nighttime, he would get so good in his sleep, he would talk in his sleep too. So I'm listening. I'm making sure you better call Essie, nigga. You better not call nobody name but mine at that time. But sometimes he gets so comfortable in his sleep, he would hit me. Like, and that started bothering me. You that good in your sleep that you can't know I ain't there. And so one night he did it, and I think I put some water on him. He jumped up, and then that morning he kept talking smack. And I said something, you know what it is, Fred. And that whole day he laughed because I know what men make these little jokes and they say certain things. I know why they say it now. And I was already pissed that he had hit me, and so I posed the water on to wake him up. So now he's still pissed about me waking him up with the water. So then that morning, he talking silly to me. And I told him, what, Fred?
Suck my nuts. She told me to suck her nuts. She had me dying. Hey, I be asleep, y'all. And I roll over, my arm. I mean, I got some heavy arms, like you said, I'm a big dude, and it's just my bad. But now I got had a little room, and I got mine. Man, straight. I'll be
That
all
was
over.
the happiest move, y'all, I ever made before in my life. He trying to sugarcoat it. Like, his arms are like damn dumbbells. And this nigga, like, he was like beat me in my sleep, y'all. I was like, player, you don't see all this bubbling brown sugar here?
My arms
So
bigger
I was like,
my arms
what?
is bigger than your head.
Yeah. And so he all comfortable in his sleep. So I gotta miss my beauty sleep because he knocking the daylights out of me. That was the last time, baby. No more. I said, bro, we can't do this no more. That's your room, and this my room. And I work later than he did because he'll go to sleep at a drop of a dime. When he sleep, I'm still up doing my thing.
And then she watched TV, and I'm not too much of a TV watcher unless it's something that I want to see. Now lately I've been binging a lot, not of the shows.
Because he missed me probably.
What?
Yeah, hey, he been binging, y'all, because I know he got to miss all this bubbling brown sugar, baby.
Yeah. Well, I know how to go over there and come peek at you, peek through your window.
Don't stutter now. Don't stutter. You. Okay. So one other thing, you guys. So that lets you know some of our relationship. I'm gonna go into the restraining order. Then I'm gonna let y'all show all the comments and let you guys ask questions or anything that you want to ask. So winding forward, you guys, after everything transpired and I got into it with Judge Holly, I felt like I was at the end of my ropes and I couldn't really think. After we really departed, like I had to go spend time with my family, I went out of town. Then I really had to relocate because Steve Harvey would still be coming after me no matter what. I just feel like he would always be after me. And whether he go to jail or whatever happens, I still feel like if he lose everything, he's always going to come for me now because I'm the one that really like took him down. If you go back and look at any videos that I put up in the past, I see a lot of people saying, Essie, I'm glad that you're back. I never went anywhere. I stayed back because God had to regroup who I was as a person. Fred knew the happy parts of me, but I think at that time, something in me, Steve tried to break me. So I had to understand for myself who I was as a warrior. And if I didn't know God then, I truly know him now. So I've grown tremendously. But when someone is blackmailing you, and this dude is trying to put me in jail, so him and Margie won't go to jail, what they don't understand, I will lose my freedom to send them to hell. Am I right or wrong, Fred?
No, that you are. That's what I'm saying. That's that rider in you. You're like that pit bull. It ain't gonna you ain't gonna stop until it stop moving. You know, that's that rider.
And that's
That's
that southern part of me, because southern people raised me. Yet my mother or father was not able to raise me. It was as God was sending soldiers to protect me, as he sent Fred. Me and Fred are like cool, but we really totally opposite. You know what I'm saying? But he saw something in me of that innocence. And I think I ain't didn't know this dude a week, and he had gave me the keys to his house. I was like, well, that's different. You get what I'm saying? He just handed me the keys to his house. Why did you do that anyway?
because I saw how you took to my baby, my grandbaby, and I saw that it was like something like I was drawn to your spirit. You know, I'm very spiritual anyway. You already know how I get down, you know.
I do.
And I was drawn to your spirit, and it was like yours up my assignment. I was assigned to you, you know, and no matter what, and I'm gonna fulfill my assignment, you know, and then I'll be there for you for like there's times you know where you get a little distraught and you hear things and stuff and you know we talk and you know we lift each other up just like I lift you up, you lift me up, you know. I remember when that time when I was about to die and you saved me, you know. That was crazy. Them people didn't know what to do, but you came in and made
Oh,
it all better, you know what I'm saying. So yeah, that's I'm forever grateful to you for everything, you know. So I mean, I don't give a damn what anybody talking about. You know what I'm saying?
I do.
Seriously.
What he talked about, he had went to the doctor one day, and I don't know what made me, because they kept saying you can't go back there with the doctors. I didn't hear him, I couldn't see him, but it was just something off in my spirit. They had gave Fred propofol, the same thing that Michael Jackson died with. And when I went back there to make sure he was okay, they almost had him on the floor. I had to come in there and cool him off, fan him, rub his face. Like I was finna tear that place up, y'all. They didn't know what to do. Because Fred told them, look, y'all don't know this lady. I'm married to her. If something go wrong with me, she gonna shut your shit down. Fred, you remember that? And them niggas, they was looking
Yeah,
crazy.
yeah, I was at the dentist and I was on the chair. My big ass, I mean, I can barely fit in those dentist chairs. You know, I'm 300 pounds, so I'm in this chair, and my arm I got my shoulders are wide and stuff, and I'm over. You see the picture? Yeah, and I'm over, and my arms is hanging off the chair. So the doctor, with his helper, one of the helpers like leaning up against my arm, and the doctor's leaning up against the dentist leaning up against the other arm, and every time he do something, my fist started balling up. And they was getting kind of nervous. They said, please unball your fist. Please unball your fist. But I was just like trying to, you know how you get some pain and you're like, you know. So my fist was balling up because I was hitting that pain, was hitting that nerve in my mouth. And so then I could feel some shit. I don't know what it was, but they kept upping it. I heard him say, yeah, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up. I'm like, what the hell? Then as he was saying, turn it up, I could feel myself drifting. It was like I was falling. You know, I felt myself falling. I seen a light, like way out there. Like, you know, you was a kid, you lay on the ground at night and you see the moon way out there. That's how I was. I was looking, I was like, well, damn. And I felt myself going out. The next thing I know, I heard Essie in there. And then get out the way. Oh, that shit was funny. But I was gone, y'all. I was gone. And when I sat up, I mean, I couldn't get up. I had to wait. And they was all nervous. They was all pink. You know how white people turn pink when they get nervous. They was all pink. You know, didn't know what the hell, looking crazy. They hurry up and got me up out of there. For real.
That's because I was connected to his spirit at that time.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes you just know what you know.
we are spiritually connected for real. Y'all need to realize all of us are spiritual beings wrapped in flesh suits. All of us are. So when it's our time to go, we're going to come out our flesh suits and our spirit is going to be where it's supposed to be. You know? And y'all know what I'm talking about. And me and Essie, our spirits connected. Our spirits connected. And I mean, ain't nothing going to change it.
I have to say before I get to this last ending, then we're gonna ask them, let them people. We're gonna show everybody comment and answer questions because I didn't want to miss nobody this time. That's why I didn't put no more comments up until we get started. I did see where someone asked what your sign is. What is your sign?
I'm a Cancer, July 20th.
Okay. I want to say, Fred, like, no matter how this has transitioned, you guys, and me and Fred has separated. I separated so he can make sure that he has his grandchildren, because I am a person of honor, I would think, for myself. And God has given me such grace and mercy no matter what I've been through. But if I ain't never said it, Fred, and I know sometimes where it's cooking or whatever, you need me to do anything, you call me, I'll be there. I want to say that I truly feel like you were assigned to protect me. I can say that I hate that our relationship, it wasn't that it did not work out. It was that there was a choice given, and I chose to give him his grandchildren because I've lived my life, and these were his biological children and our grandchildren. And I was not sure because they had already started keeping his grandchildren away from him because of me, because of all the stuff that transpired with Steve Harvey. So as a woman and a Southern woman, you know, I separated from with Fred and we had just go our ways because, you know, I loved him. I always gonna love him. I feel like he's my family. But I feel like even being married to him and being with him in a relationship, that bodyguard never separated. He was more so that bodyguard, good husband, yeah, I, but a bodyguard 100% for sure.
Yeah, that's not going to change. I am sent here to protect you. You know,
And I truly
no
believe
matter
that.
what anybody say, you know, they whatever. That's what I'm gonna do. You know, that's my job.
And I have to say, I want to like graciously, like I was angry when we separated. I was angry, like you didn't say, Essie, let's just stay. You know, I was pissed, but I didn't show it. But I was very hurt behind that. But as a woman, I know children, they need their fathers and they need their grandparents, you know. So, but there was no animosity, and for protecting me and loving me and like making sure I was okay no matter what. I really want to thank you for the bottom of my heart. I have to say it's been an honor, you know what I'm saying, because I've never met nobody like you. If quite as things were differently, and I can see that. I see that growth. Like I see the growth in you, y'all, because he was mean as hell in the beginning. It was a lot of stuff. I mean, baby, he was mean, and he changed a lot. And for that, I want to tell you personally, because I know you personally, that your sisters, your cousins, whoever turned their back on you because of me, I'm gonna always be your family, no matter who I'm with. I just have to say that because I don't know if I'm ever gonna get in another relationship or not. But whether I'm in a relationship or not, I will not walk away from Fred and act like he's not my family. And his whole family turned his back on him because he wanted to protect me from Steve Harvey. I'm almost got tears in my eyes, like thinking about it. I do, but I just want to tell you, if I didn't ever say that, you know, because we're being genuine, and I wanted to, like, I could tell you in front of a million people that you are
Mhm.
special, man. And if anybody gets you in their life, they would be special to have you. And I know if we had to do it over again, I think we would think about you being blackmailed for your children and your
Right,
family. I didn't
right.
want to take that chance, but that still does not take away the fact that I feel like, you know, God sent, you know, to protect me at that time. And forever, I'm always humbly grateful. I will always be there for you. And I am definitely your family.
Hey, and I'm yours. And you know, like I said, everything is spiritual. you know. So we're gonna always be connected. Period. You know, you can go on, your knight in shining armor can come and whisk you away or whatever, but I ain't going nowhere. So he gonna have to understand. You know what I'm saying? And likewise with you, if somebody was to, which I doubt, because I'm not looking like that, but something was to happen, they would have to understand. You know, because we are connected. A lot of people don't understand that in this world today. That we deal with spirits every day, ignorant spirits, good spirits, demonic spirits. You know what I'm saying? We deal with spirits every day. So when you find one that you're connected to, that you know that God connected you to, you need to hang on to that, regardless of what goes on around you, regardless of what it looks like to anybody else, regardless of what anybody else talking about, because you're my assignment, straight up.
I had to regroup myself. So again, thank you. And thank you for saying that. I have to say, being around Fred, I felt protected all that time. But it wasn't until after I was able to gain that restraining order against Steve Harvey in August of 2020. From August of 2020 up until January, 6 months, I felt the safest I've ever felt before in my life because I was able to obtain that restraining order against Steve Harvey. And I have the restraining order, the number, and all that. But in 6 months, Steve Harvey lawyer had sent the paperwork to some address that they knew weren't valid. And then at the end, the day before, and I got people who watch these videos now because I have to say it did affect me being stalked and bullied, but I'm way greater than God could ever make me be. But I had to say too that like I couldn't like hear Steve's voice. I didn't want to see no bald men. So people would be on this YouTube street, as they say, and they would tell me certain videos. And there was one chick, I call her Marilyn. She know who she is. She's a ride or die sister, you guys, because I was scared to trust people. And I was very hurt because Steve was sending people trying to befriend me, and then they betrayed me. But when I got that restraining order, I felt like that was the safest 6 months of my life. Even though I had a bodyguard to protect me, it was different because I felt like I had beat him. And because I felt like I had beat him, that was the safest 6 months of my life. I know that Fred will surrender his life for me because one time we got into something and some guy walked up on me and I had called Fred and I had never seen him like that before. It scared me. And I never, unless I 100% needed Fred to go at a person, I never asked him to do like something like that because I had never seen him that angry. But the 6 months that I was able to carry that restraining order, Steve didn't say nothing. He didn't breathe on me. He didn't do anything. But as soon as his lawyers went in there and lied, and I'm telling the judge that he's blackmailing me, I'm telling the judge that he's stalking me. You cannot get a restraining order. You cannot get a restraining order unless you have 100% beyond the shadow of a doubt proof. You cannot get in this program called Safe at Home for victims unless you have 100% facts of proof. All the proof I gave was from that Spook Media TV, aka Steve Harvey. Every document, every court file, that had Steve linked to that. So don't ever call me and tell me who Spook TV Media is because I'm not going to do that. Why would I do that to Steve? Why would I sit up here on the internet and lie on this man? Because he was married to women and he destroyed everything in their path. I am a black sister with a voice. I have strength beyond that God has carried me to be. And it really pissed me off because I'm a queen before anything. And that's how Steve Harvey should approach me. And this
Yeah,
shit would not be going on right now.
right.
Go for it.
You're right. He should approach you like a queen, you know. And to me, he's less than a man because he don't approach you like that. Any woman like that, really, you know what I'm saying? More so with you because of how genuine you are in your heart and in your soul, you know. Always trying to help somebody. I'd be like, dang, why you trying to, well, they need this, they need that sort of shit. They trying to taking advantage of you. I have to pull a coattail sometimes and let her know. And just like them people that try to infiltrate in her circle and get in there. And I tell her, I said, you can't befriend everybody, you know? Everybody that say God, Lord, and Jesus ain't for God, Lord, and Jesus, if you know what I'm talking about. You need to, it's, I don't know, she be too quick to want to hear somebody's story and want to help them. And then when she wants to help them, she engulfs that story. It becomes her instead of the person that she wants to fight for. You know what I'm saying? She's that person. I'm like, well, wait a minute. You putting too much in it, you know? But that's who she is. And people need to realize that's who she is and she ain't changing, you know? And I got her back straight up. So, you know, y'all do what you gonna do because she ain't changing.
I thank you for that, friend. And listen, you guys, don't think when I speak or I get a little emotional that it's too much on me. I was born for this. I was raised for this, and God prepared me for this. It's just that it's a shame to know that two black people, me and Steve, and I can't say that he's not a career oriented man. I can't say that he don't have a good drive by himself, but I can say he made a wrong choice because I don't want to say a mistake or or decision. Steve made the wrong choice and a wrong decision to come for someone like me. He would have did better by contacting Fred and say, Fred, how can I fix this now? Because I see that I've damaged this woman. And when I say damaged me, not in a bad way, because really Steve gave me strength that I didn't have. So the women who are calling me now, I still have to be careful because there's things that's coming out right now where they're trying to find stories and stuff on me. It's not going to help because God will protect me and I am who I am no matter what. So
Mm.
know that when I say something that nobody ain't going to be able to make up nothing on me because I'm not going to let you. I can stand forth and speak my truth and tell my truth. I just want to let you know the whole time Steve Harvey had been stalking me, that 6 months was the safest time of my life. If you hear my voice and understand what I'm saying, I brought Fred on here because there's a lot of things that I never spoke about and chose not to speak about. But I have to say, going through the safe at home and learning things I did and who he really is, it changed me. But it changed me for the better. It changed me to know that if a victim comes where you can't be strong, I can. And I want women to know, like, I'm in this Steve Harvey situation. I didn't choose it, it chose me. But I don't fight for people like Mary. I don't fight for these fucking celebrities. I fight for people like you and me. And I have to say, like, I don't consider myself a celebrity. I just consider myself Essie Berry. I don't even really know what a celebrity is because this shit that Steve is pulling, if this is what celebrityism is, I would rather not be a celebrity. I would rather stay Essie Berry because I don't know how to change. And if you come at me, I don't know why I am the way I am, but I'm going to destroy you in your path legally. I don't have time to play them games. Don't look at me as activists. Look at me just like I'm me and you. Don't look at me like I'm Rerun's widow. Look at it that it's me and you. I am just as human as you, and I don't consider myself no higher than you. Even when I was married to a celebrity, I would not allow him to do that to people because that's not who I am. I've been on my own since 15. So I had to learn to become the woman that I am. And in an instance, within 24 hours, Steve Harvey don't even know he took that away. And as a man that he say he is, he never ever could just say, I apologize. It's past an apology now. You pissed off too many women. You've hurt too many women, and you made a choice and a sad mistake. You should have stuck with M's. You should have found someone with an M to try to set up. You should have never tried to set up somebody like me. And I can clearly tell you, no matter what you do and how you threaten me, it's out now. And God's not going to let Steve Harvey do anything to me because I didn't do anything to Steve Harvey. But what Steve Harvey has to do and know now is that I'm going to take the rest of his legacy. Y'all can sit here and believe what you want to, but you better go back and pull dates, times, and years when Steve Harvey was losing his show. I thank NBC for hearing my voice. I thank them for hearing me, not letting him be around them little kids. I don't know what ABC gonna do, but before the end of the year, if Steve don't do what he's supposed to do and stop threatening people and thinking he has more power than God, I'm gonna show you what God can do. Because all of us are going to join forces together as bloggers, as women, and especially us as black women. And we're going to unite together and we're going to send letters into Hulu and we're going to send letters into ABC and for Family Feud or BET or whoever has it. I don't want to see his face because y'all sit up here recommending and co-signing for a nigga who will beat his kid with a belt buckle sorority paddle for a nigga, because this is a nigga move right here, that'll take his wife out of mental ward and then take her to court and divorce her and throw her out on the street knowing she's messed up for a nigga who tried to come for a southern sister like me. And all I wanted was the same respect that I gave him that he could have gave me. We both could have been successful at this time. I've had to move. I've had to change my shop. I had to relocate. And people want to tell me to leave it alone. Please don't do that to me anymore. I will block your ass if I see anything like that. Because if you telling me to leave it alone, that means you're a weak woman and you'll let a man piss on you, spit on you, slap you, choke you, violate you, disrespect you. He didn't put his hands on me, but to take my credibility and try to take my freedom, it ain't nothing. It's pretty much the same. So, I mean, Fred, as a man, is there anything you want to say as far as all this concerned? Because I'm going to start putting up the comments for you.
No, I said pretty much all I was gonna say. It's just like people telling you to forget about it and all that. That you can't. That's impossible because that's like first it was deflammatory. You know, to say that about you and not even know you, not even to say, hey, can we talk about this? This is what's really going on. You're trying to hide stuff. So this dude, he's used to stepping on people to get to where he has to get to where he wants to be. You know, once he gets to where he wants to be, he's going to push you to the side and he's going to step on the other person. That's pretty much how Mary was acting. So she got it. They was good for each other, you know. So he did what he had to do. He got what what he wanted to get from Mary, and then he moved it to the side. You understand? And that's what he thought. That's all he know. That's all he know. And he thought he can do that to you, or punk you, or scare you, or something like that. But the boy ran up against his match. There ain't nobody running. There ain't nobody getting punked. Straight up.
And to know that so many people resonates in my spirit and they know who I am as a person and you're learning me, like you should have knew not to come against me. Because some people say I'm saved, sanctified, filled with the Holy Spirit, I'm real. I ain't gonna never say that. It's gonna tell you for itself. It's gonna tell you for itself. Um, I want to say too before we start answering questions, I'm just going down. If I see a question, Fred, I'll stop. There's a young lady in this box called Bracelet. Bracelet, I did reach out to you, but after I saw your baby, I just want to talk to you so we can get something started. When you see Bracelet up on the mic, and we're gonna do a live with her, Her baby is sick, and financially, she can't pay the bills like she needs to. She has set a GoFundMe account up, but I want to meet her baby because her baby is so beautiful. This is what God put my platform on. Some people say, Essie, you gotta pick a certain thing. I'm versatile. I don't have to pick a certain thing. I'm for people. I'm for what's right. I'm not a blogger. I'm not all this other stuff. I'm just Essie. And like Fred said, if you didn't know about me, if anybody would know me better, he would have known me better. And he know how to describe who I am. And I want to thank him for that because I've been married 4 times, but Fred is the first person or husband that I thought like I felt like he was a friend. I feel like I could tell him something. I could do something and Fred wouldn't betray me, nor would I betray him. So I've never had that with any of my husbands before. And I know I was uniquely different, but we vibe. And I know anywhere I go that he's going to protect me for sure. So I just wanted to like let people know that when you hear me weeping, sometimes I have to catch myself because that wasn't a bad cry. That was a rejoiceful cry because I want to thank God that because he violated me, he gave me the strength to be stronger for myself, but he gave me the strength to be stronger for other people. So when I bring this girl on, when you call me and y'all call me, so I won't just tell your biological name because there's so many women calling me. I have to give you like nicknames to identify with you because I'm still fighting cases. I'm still going through things. So I can't remember everyone who called me. Miss Lynetta Kane is going to be one of the activists that's going to be working with me. If y'all don't know who that is, that's C Dub's mom, Willie Norwood, Brandy and Ray J's brother. Miss Lynetta was an activist back in the day. So she wants to be able to help people now because she get ready to retire. And this is what I do all day. Also, there's a woman named Miss Lily. She is Amir's godmother, which is supposed to be JC's biological son. She wants to join the unity with me in order to be, we can advocate more for women. Because for so long, all the sisters that protected us back in the day, it seems like we fell short and we forgot about our black queens. And they had men standing for them, but who's standing for the black queens? So we're going to get ready to unite together as sisters in color, which is us. But we will have anybody of any race is welcome to join with us. We are in a time now that we have to change who we are and be better than what we can be. So when Steve Harvey tried to destroy me, he just made me greater than I can be. He gave me pretty much his legacy. I'm not trying to be nasty to him, but if he doesn't clear this up and do something different, and there's a warrant for my arrest before the end of the year, I've already had bloggers contact me. I'm going to get each set of bloggers that I want to deal with, and I'm going to contact them. And I'm going to get their subscribers to sign a petition to have Steve Harvey removed off of the radio, removed off of Hulu, and removed off of Family Feud. One voice can make a difference, and one voice can make a change. And I'm ready to do that right now because he don't deserve the riches what God has gave him. He got rich in the world instead of staying rich in God. I am rich in God, and God wants to give me the wealth of the world, then I will accept that. But the wealth is within me because nobody can make myself happier than I can do it for myself. But Fred is right. When I do cases, I assume them. I take them into so much of depth that I become who that story is. That's why I have to have people email me now and I give you a nickname because if you don't, I can't translate it because I'm a person that reads it. And if I can't read it, right cross Fred, sometime I'll send it to him so I would know which way to win. All I got to do is know key points and I know how to win your case. I'm not stepping in a case if I don't think you can win it. I'm going to step in it to help you to win it. So when I mention this girl bracelet, I really want you guys, when y'all see it up there and you see Erica's name with her baby, because I'm going to do her on the live, She's going to have a number that you can call. She's making bracelets and she's making necklaces for her baby so she can gather money to help with her baby treatments. I need us to support her. And she also have a GoFundMe. In a couple of days, you'll see a link up with her picture because I saw her beautiful self in this box. And her baby are so cute. They look like queens. I mean, like twins, but they are both queens. And I've never met her face to face. But if a sister called me, I want to be able to do what I can to support them. And that helps me keep my mind off of negativity like Steve Harvey. So the things that he did to me 5 years ago, I'm a different breed right now, you guys. But when you cry, that's a good way of relieving some things. And even here in Right Cross, Fred talked to me on this internet today. There were things that he'll talk, but he'll say it a certain way. It was a part of him that came out today that I hadn't seen and I was listening, such as when he said I was different and I was a unique spirit. And I want to thank him for that. Someone say why there hasn't been an investigation because of Steve Harvey and he has money. Tony, I want to thank you too because you always there with your smile and self. This is a brother that will support you from beginning to end. Y'all try to get on his page, like, share, subscribe, because he is a blogger and he is a supportive person. And we as people are, especially our own, we need to start supporting more of our people instead of being against them. I don't hate Steve Harvey. I don't like what he did. And to be blackmailing me to be in silence, and he paid a judge to put a warrant against me. The judge is mad that I said she looked like a crackhead. She put that picture up there. I didn't. So she should have never put the picture up there and I wouldn't have said she like a crackhead. But you're going to let Steve Harvey pay for a warrant against me? It's never going to stick because too many people are watching this. I would want you to share this because of the simple fact there's learning factors to this. If you subscribe to my channel, then I'm trying to save a life or stand for a sister or try to change something that's different. I also have a young lady next Thursday that's coming on call. I call her True to the Game. That is not her name, but I told you if you call me, I'm going to give you a nickname. She's a female OG, and it's something that's connected with Steve Harvey's book that she's going to bring out. But she told me this slogan, and I didn't forget it. Steve just left these two out on the end. Act like a woman, think like a man, work like a dog, and fuck like a whore. She's going to tell me what that meant, but that's a synopsis, and this woman wrote a book. So she's going to break some things down to us as well. So, I guess whatever she's going to tell us, then I'm going to be able to speak on it as well, but I'm going to let her have the floor. Valerie said, Fred and Essie, I am so sorry that you both had to go through that as children. Thank you. But look how we came out now, Miss Valerie. Fred, I'm going to let you, I'm going up the comments, but if you see where there's a question or somebody want to do a question, then I want you to answer it if they ask you, okay?
All right.
Went ahead all that physical, mental abuse, because there's something about celebrities, they think their butt don't stink, and they think they can talk to you any kind of way. And I'm not that person.
They're so used to people sniffing up and behind them and, getting their way all the time. That's all they know. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure, dude, Steve, he probably was a cool dude when he was younger, when he was coming up. But once he got there, he got, I don't know, like a different spirit took over in him. And he became a total asshole.
Yeah.
And what's this lady, Kofo Bloom, said, my family used Ricky Anderson for a high profile situation. He is a crook. That's right. Oh, Tricky Ricky. Yep.
And so if y'all in Texas and y'all know him and anybody else that we know that Ricky is a crook, y'all feel free to write me victims with the S, free, FREE, 2022 at gmail.com. Because after last year, I was free of Steve Harvey because I knew God wasn't going to let him do nothing to me, and I was free. But to know that Ricky Anderson, that helped Steve Harvey violate women and people, he's been over 50 years friends with Steve Harvey. So they done did a lot of dirt together. Now we need to put them in their place.
Yep.
Okay, y'all, I'm trying to put all the comments up there. And if it ain't no questions, when we get off here and I show everybody comments, I want to thank you guys for joining us today. Emotional and like, don't be afraid to cry. Don't be afraid to be upset. Like I cuss, oh, okay. But then I know God, I ain't got to apologize to y'all because y'all can't get me to heaven, but Jesus can. So I'm really not worried about what somebody feel or how I act. I'm really more so concerned about what has transpired and y'all don't see it, especially black women who tell me to walk on about my business and I done told you that this nigga is blackmailing me. Right then, when it comes, that's what we're gonna write in and let them know that Steve Harvey's blackmailing me because he mad saying I showed sealed documents. I got documents from married lawyers I've obtained and they sent for the documents. So why is it sealed?
But
Just like
how
they
you
doing
get?
Ernest Nesto. Go
Let me
ahead.
ask you a question though. How you gonna get sealed documents anyway though? You know what I'm saying? You have to be. You have to. Don't you have to be in the case and you have to request the sealed documents?
I did request the sealed documents and I was denied the sealed documents. So they
Yeah.
gonna put me in a case and deny the documents. Where do they do that at? Anybody in Texas who see this video that you could share with somebody and let people know what's really going on, or any of my other videos. I saw where somebody said Steve shouldn't be able to get away with child abuse. There's no way you can commit child abuse in Atlanta and you can close a case in Texas. Judge Dry need to be up on investigation too. And right after that, he went in retirement. So did Steve pay him to retire? You know what I'm saying? Just like all this other stuff that's going on. Steve is a big part of all this that's going on. And right now, he's still sitting with Shirley Strawberry and Ernesto because of the simple fact that he is like them. Birds of a feather will flock together.
It's true. That is
Okay,
true.
let me see this one right here. I'm just trying to at least want to make sure that everybody recognizes, and I know y'all got me, and God has me too. And tomorrow I want y'all to join me because we're gonna have another OG on here. And he said my spirit resonated to his spirit, and he want to check Spook TV, aka Steve Harvey, because why are you devouring a black woman? Go ahead, Fred, read.
Says, wow, not Mary said. She wrong for treating you like that, Essie. If it wasn't for you, her story wouldn't be told. But God don't like ugly, and you reap what you sow, period. That's right,
So
Patricia.
that's why when y'all want to tell me Mary is mental, I'm up on the therapy too. And believe it or not, everything Steve Harvey's doing on his internet, anything that's going on, my therapist is watching. My therapist is watching. I have what you call agoraphobia. I don't like leaving the house by myself, or I don't want to be in someone else's presence. And until I get over that, I'm only in my own presence, period. Go ahead,
Suddenly, there
Fred.
has been others. There has been other well-known people who are saying that there are many people who don't like Steve and what he has done to them. Steve is reaping what he has sown. God's timing.
And I would hope that the industry see these videos and y'all circulate these videos. I don't care who you circulate to. Somebody is going to make a difference and stop Steve from doing what he has done. She said, shit, Mary had it made. It looks like Mary know how to get over on people. I feel like she tried to use Essie, but she played herself.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
And thank y'all for all the blessings and you guys watching us and saying whatever. I wonder who she talking to. Shut up, but okay, let's see. Let's keep going up. If she talking stupid, I'll block her. Maybe she's not. I just seen that one. Probably she said, "Shut up, girl. That didn't happen." Now, should Steve could live with it? I don't know how Steve could live with himself, but I know he's watching my videos, and if he know like I know, the rest of his legacy, you're not gonna be able to stand it because I'm not gonna let Steve stay in where he is, and he's blackmailing me. And no blogger who hear this message should let him do that. If you want to put out some real content, then put out some real content. Y'all bloggers, a lot of these bloggers are leeching off each other. All my shit is original. I don't come with the same stuff. Everything I come with is 100% guaranteed. Murray saying or whatever is always authentic.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Now y'all can go get Willie Smith, Willie D, and tell him. And I ain't saying Willie D is a coward, but I sent videos to show Willie D what Steve has did, and his ass didn't open his mouth. So is he any better than Steve? Because Willie D say he about that life. But I sent him some videos and hooked him up on Facebook and told him about this. And Willie D didn't open his mouth. Watch who y'all following when you follow them. Because as a man, he want to come at Steve, but nigga, I showed you what Steve did, and Willie didn't open his mouth. I'm not like trying to be disrespectful to Willie D, but yes, reached out to Willie D because he's a man with a big platform, and he let Steve did this too because he didn't open his damn mouth. And I'm not scared of Willie D if he come for me because I'm telling the truth. If you a man, y'all following people on this bloggers and they talking and making likes, shares, and views and getting a check. But what the hell are they doing with it after they made the video? Just running their mouth. And that's the truth. I'm just saying. I reached out to Willie D. Don't you think that upset me? This a man. He got a big blogger. He talking about Steve. I done sent him videos showing what happened. He ain't gonna say nothing. Okay, Willie. Yep, 8 hours. But they weren't gonna put Mary in jail because they didn't know if I was gonna go to the media. All of this was reported, but it's new now because people are really seeing it. When they said that about the police report about Winter getting beat up, they didn't have a police report until I gave them a valid police report. So Steve got away with crimes and pissed on women for years and paid people off, and he think that it's okay. It's not okay. Thank you. Fred, I don't see no questions. I'm just trying to get all the comments. When I get, unless you want to get off, it might be a comment they want to ask you.
I see a little spooky. She had to show her face.
Who was a little spooky?
Little spooky, a little spooky.
Oh, I don't know who that is.
How about you love me, Essie?
And they on here now?
She was. I don't know where she at now.
Oh, ain't nobody think about that. Well, that's one of Steve Mutts.
Yeah.
Miss Essie, Steve can scare everyone else, but he gonna learn. Well, if he ain't, he gonna learn for sure. He ain't never been trained to respect nobody, but ain't no woman ever respected Steve. He had to buy his respect. He had to buy what he wanted. He had to buy Margie. He had to buy Mary. He had to buy these women. And yeah, Mary gave up her 401k and stuff. You know what I'm saying? But there's a lot of things that Mary should have left that nigga when she found out he was married and he was sitting up there got a baby. She should have left him alone then. See, they already know Steve is Spook is Steve Harvey. See how she slashed that.
Yep.
See, everybody remember the calls. I just want to make sure I put everybody on there. What'd that say, Fred?
So Steve thought he was God. Now he don't have the show on TV to worry about people approaching him. That's right, DHP.
I've been wanting to tell that about the memo. If y'all go back and look at the time frame, when Steve said stay away from him, Mary had filed that lawsuit and he was scared we was going to serve him. So that's the truth to that. Nobody ever knew that. They thought he was being messy. No, the papers had been signed on his ass and he knew he was going to get served.
Well, what it was, too, a lot of stuff was coming at him all at once. He's not used to that.
Right.
He's not used to being bombarded like that because he's used to being in control of everything. He's used to, pointing his fingers and people hopping and jumping. He say frog, people hopping. You know what I'm saying? He's not used to people saying, man, fuck you, sit your punk ass down. He's so quick to call somebody a punk ass, too, I noticed. You know what I'm saying? The hell? Oh,
You know he's supposed to take anger management. This been going on for 10 years, but it got bad in 2007. I mean 2017. And then that's when Geneva came on board. And a lot of her stuff, Geneva's Closet with 2 T's. If you go back and watch some of her stuff, it was stuff that I didn't even remember happened that Geneva had to come back and put down for me because I was quite emotional at the time.
Much props to G. Much props to you, G. The
Because I
resolution is
have to say,
Steve. The resolution is Steve need to take the case when Essie never been to Texas and leave Essie alone, never come back. That's
and
right.
I would feel like if he do that, I probably would just like I'm gonna tell my story any kind of way in my book. But to know that I'm being blackmailed by one of the richest men in the world, y'all should feel some kind of way because I ain't shut up. The story ain't never changed. And I am being real, even though they done did all this, you guys, I'm enjoying my life. I have fun. I do what I need to do. I don't like to be around a lot of people. I'm just like Fred said, I can look in the mirror and make myself happy. Sometimes he would look and say, damn, why are you so hyper? Because I just want to make myself happy.
Yep. Always be moving shit around too.
Okay, y'all,
Oh,
I have what you thought. Go ahead.
come in. It's something. I come in to go to the damn refrigerator and it's moved. Hell.
I have what you call OCDs, like cleaning, but like if something triggers me or I get upset, I will move a whole room of furniture around within 3 hours. So, like when was together, he'd be like, don't come up here moving nothing around. I don't
Ain't,
know why I do that, but I do.
and ain't
Mary
nothing,
is doing good. Go ahead.
ain't nothing wrong with that.
Thank you. Mary is doing good. I think Winton's in Dubai, but Steve kept continuing to try to keep Winton away from Mary. So I guess he got Winton over in Dubai, so Winton won't reach out to Mary. He never bought Winton a car because he didn't want Mary to have no relationship with her son. But to know that Mary was mentally at that time and having meltdowns and stuff, Steve he should be held accountable for that. And at the end of the day, y'all, it doesn't matter if Mary was shady. It doesn't matter if Mary didn't have the same love that I have for her. At the end of the day, as a civil rights activist, he violated Mary and he broke her. So he broke her spirit, he broke her soul, he murdered it. And that's what we need to look at. And he is a womanizer. And if anybody's hearing this story right now, y'all share it so other women won't go through what Steve went through. There's a lot of stuff getting ready to come out. And let me just put it out here now. I'm not going to put it all out, but Monday I'm going to be doing something with Storm because of how this has came out and people are all over the internet contacting me. Steve Harvey, I believe, sent someone to try to put a negative story on me. But what you don't know about me, I'm going to come head on with it because you can't tell something on me before the hell I tell it on myself. I'm not ashamed of anything that transpired to anybody I'm affiliated with in my life. But what you should do is not continue to underestimate me. Y'all the type of celebrities that try to hide shit. I'm Essie Berry. I ain't hiding nothing. I'm going to do what I do and how I do it and not afraid if you want to come lie because I'll put that out on Front Street too. So Monday, me and Storm is going to do a live. I don't want to tell you what it's about right now, but it's very serious. And it has to do with my husband, Fred Berry. So Monday, hopefully you guys will tune in because I had to sit Storm down and talk to him because this is my life. And he see how people are trying to come at me and him. And also Storm has 100% proof when Steve was talking about bottom feeders, they were talking about me and Storm because Storm is the biggest, one of the biggest bloggers on this platform. And if I'm affiliated with somebody, whether it's C-Dub, Lynetta, any Storm, anybody that can hear my voice and they're trying to make a difference, Steve Harvey will come for him or come for them. So the story that's getting ready to come out, I'm finna nip it in the bud so they won't bring me in any bullshit. So I'm not gonna sit up here and know that this story came to Storm. And what it was, they saw how I was doing Steve and they wrote something to Storm, and Storm contacted me. So now, because Storm contacted me, I'm gonna bring it out to the forefront. So now, if y'all want to come for me, come for me. and I'll let you one at a time. And again, I'm not worried if somebody come with a story on me. You better be able to prove what you say, and it better be in black and white. That's what I know. She said, I'm sorry about this mess. I'm sorry too, because really I want to be out of it. And this woman right here, this a rider, y'all. Lynetta Kane, I'm surprised Willie ain't been busted out a long time ago, because Lynetta ain't the one to play with. She'll sit up all night, listen to voices, taking messages. Won't she,
Mr.
Fred? She be,
Mr. Lynetta
huh?
ain't no joke. Miss Lynetta ain't no joke.
Willie Norwood. If you know like I know, you better step to her, because she ain't gonna play with you for sure. She ain't gonna play
Uh,
with you. I'm staying on my course. Thank you, Veronica. And thank y'all for showing all the love and support in this box for Fred today. Fred, while I'm going through the comments, because when I get to the end of the comments, if nobody has asked you anything, I'm going to go down. I think we might have answered all the questions, really. But is anything that you want to say, final words to this whole situation, how it played out?
Wait, all I know is God is in control of everything. We down here doing what we do, and some of us focus on them, some of us don't. And we can't be down here scared of a man, because what can a man do to us? He don't have no heaven or hell to put us in. He can try to give us hell down here, but that's just about it. So we just need to stand our ground, stay focused on the things from above, and don't trip, and stay on your course, and everything will be all right. You gone?
Very, very well said.
Oh,
Go ahead.
no, I thought you was gone.
No, 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 no. Um, this young lady right here, y'all, I saw her comment. Miss Bracelet, she has a daughter, and her daughter is sickly, and she needs to raise money for her daughter. I'm gonna get back with her. Bracelet, if you hear me, I didn't see your phone number. Please contact me so we can do a live with you. I want y'all beautiful queens to support her, and y'all can either buy a bracelet or a necklace. The necklace are $20, the bracelets are 10, but this will help her baby get the medication and the physical or the medical care that she needs, because she's a single mother struggling with a daughter that's sickly right now, and that's what we need to um, go try to help our fellow man. I do it every day, all day. When I wake up in the morning, I'm on the phone. When I go to bed, I'm on the phone, because I'm constantly helping somebody. And I think sometimes I don't think it aggravated Fred, but I think he wondered, is it bothering me? I don't know, because I'm so inquisitive to everyone else that sometimes I don't even think about myself.
That's true. That is true. She's always thinking about somebody else and doing something for somebody else. I'm like, well, Dan, did you eat? Did you? What time did you go to bed? You know? And she'd be like, I don't know. I don't remember. Because she'd be all about, you know, somebody else.
Hey, Miss Lynetta Kane said we have Miss Lynetta contacted me because she was a civil rights activist back in the day, and she said it was something about me that got her spirit. And she said, "Damn, she a lot like me." And Miss Lynetta contacted me, and she's funny as heck, y'all. Like, she's so real. Like, she'll ask you something, and you got to go back and like let her know, because she want to know, is this joker real? Just like it's a comedian, the guy online, but Lynetta didn't like that the guy always try to be funny. She was like, nigga, don't tell what it's gonna be, and don't do all the extra stuff with it. Because sometimes people just want the truth. They don't want all the extra stuff to go with it. And that's how I am. She said, I'm still trying to understand about Steve Harvey hair. Girl, it was fake. That's all you need to know, boo. It wasn't his. He wore the first lace front that ever was supposed to wear. Yeah, I don't know how to be intimidated, and I don't know how to shut up. The real reason why he can't sue you, you have all the paperwork on Steve, and it ain't damn thing he can do. Because if he put something on me trying to sue me or finna try to put me in jail, I all them niggas can go to hell. I'm saying what I feel. I'm saying what I like. What you gonna do? I'm on this mic. That's what I feel. So I'm gonna. Did you like to play that little rap
Yeah.
little thing? You know how we do.
Yep.
Steve, go ahead. You want to read this one? I'm still. We got a few more.
So
I'm sorry.
because,
Wait a minute. This one. I'm sorry.
huh?
You reading?
Yeah, Steve underestimated his opponent. He thought he could do Essie like he did them M's. Right, straight, wrong. That's
And
true.
you know what, Michelle? That's true. He should have went and found somebody with another one. Alan, I'm glad your last name Alan, because Mary, girl, I don't even know if I want no friends like that. But now, let me be honest with you. On another level, in another time, Mary was kind of funny a little bit. Don't you think, Fred? She had her own
He
little kind
was.
of sense of
Mary
humor.
was cool. Mary was cool to a point until she started. She was using. She was a user. You know. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm trying to feel like when you said she was used, or what made you feel that way?
Because how when everything was like the like videos was getting made, people was leaving positive comments to her and stuff. She had got a little cases in court, and she thought she was gonna, there was gonna be a positive outcome for her. She started to like see the light at the end of the tunnel, and kind of push you to the side. Start talking shit. Then she called you stupid one time on the phone. You know,
And we got into an argument. I had checked her on some stuff, and basically said, "With your stupid ass," I told her, "Stupid was letting this nigga rob you, get in a fucking mental ward, and you step in this nigga talk to you like that. That shit was stupid." And she also felt like I was ghetto. Ghetto, you should have had some ghetto friends. I bet you Steve Harvey wouldn't have did that till she had some ghetto friends. Fred, they
man, for
think you so
sure.
sweet.
And thank you. And ain't nothing wrong with being ghetto. Ain't nothing wrong with it. All y'all got a little bit of ghetto in you. The world is a ghetto. That's what War said.
So whatever Mary felt, she was like uppity a little bit, but she came from the country. So a little bit, I think when Mary got tagged, and I have to be real, Mary forgot where she came from, just like Steve did. What they forget about is people like you that I'm putting up on this platform. All y'all help put Steve there. Y'all help put Steve there. Y'all can help me take Steve down. For every queen or king that's been sitting on the platform and they reaching out to me, when I say go, I want you to move just like that. If you love me and you want me to support you, well, I need you to support me too. I need to make sure that Steve don't do this to no other female, especially somebody whose name is M. Because if y'all didn't see the video of the day, Mistress came out. Her name is Michelle. It's Michelle Purple Penny Pincher, and she is in Dallas. But she got a story of her own, and we're gonna come back and talk about some other things. But she's a dynamic woman. She was with Steve for 2 months. He lied and said he was gonna marry her. When he saw he couldn't get nothing out of her and use her, he got the hell on. I'm gonna let you read this comment, Fred.
Pretty much. There are many people that think Steve is very intelligent. Essie always has receipts for whatever she say. God said that all darkness will come to light. It will be exposed. I'm glad Fred is there. I'm glad I'm here too, Miss Cheryl. I'm placed here. I'm
Miss
placed
Cheryl, he
here
took
for
me
a
away.
purpose.
He didn't let me walk away, Miss Cheryl. I had to run. You know what I'm saying?
You an arm's length, girl. You ain't gone far.
You don't think so?
No, I know so.
They say they love our relationship. It's a beautiful thing. What do you think about that, Fred?
It's because it's real. It ain't no fake, phony, fraudulent stuff. You know, I'm not a cheater either. So it's not like, when we was married, I wasn't out trying to go sneak and creep and none of that. because it's not right. You know, it's a big headache. When you
I have
got
to
when
say,
you got
it
huh?
go ahead, go ahead,
When
sorry,
you
go ahead.
got the one you with, you're supposed to be with that one you with. 2 and 3 in a relationship leads to confusion, chaos and confusion. And what is chaos and confusion? Who controls that? Satan.
Okay, you guys, I wanted you to, like, I put in us, you love Essie, Fred, because you always on a perfect time when she needs that man binds around you. Oh, we
That's
both got
true.
love for each other.
We
I
do.
will never
We
tell
do.
nobody. This is the first husband or man that I've been with, even in a relationship, because I've been married all my life, that like I really think was cool. You know what I'm saying? And I really feel like we made better friends than we did married. Do you think?
Yeah, no, for sure. For sure.
You think we made better friends than when we was married?
We was married, we was cool. But we're better friends.
Why?
Yeah. Why?
Yeah, I
Because
want
of
you to
our
ask why now.
spirits. Huh?
Why?
Why? I said because of our spirits. We have
Okay.
what they call a kindred spirit. You know, our spirit meshes together.
So read the next comment that Michelle got when and you break that
It's a,
down.
it's a
Says our spirits. Wait a minute, says our spirits kindled together. What you say, Michelle? Go ahead.
what attracted you to Miss Essie, and how did you meet? I met Essie in the parking lot. I was on my way to the swap meet to get me a cap to match my gray khaki suit. Okay. I like short, thick women. She was short, thick, and I was like, dang, look at this little short, thick, juicy. And she was cute. And I was like, that's what attracted me to her. And then I'm gentleman like anyway, because I'm going to speak anyway. I speak anyway because she was out there. And then I caught her peeking. So if you're peeking, I'm speaking. Straight up.
Now I ain't gonna lie. What happened? I was on the phone macking to somebody else, and I said, Jesus, just give me somebody that I can at least trust and make sure I believe in, because I was going through some stuff with rerun. There was a lot of stuff already going on, and next thing I know, I see him walk up to me. I was like, okay, Jesus, did you get it? And his name was Fred, because I needed to trust him. And I think him being named Fred and my husband was named Fred, I was like, okay. And then he was all tall and slick looking and stuff, y'all. I was like, all right, Jesus will give me what I asked for. And it was like we was inseparable at that time to then. Correct?
That's right. That's right.
That's right. That was a good question. Yeah, y'all know I could
That
cook.
was a
One night I
good
woke
question, Michelle.
Huh?
And I said that was a good question, Michelle.
Yeah. Fred's a good person. I like men, tall men, big men, but like it don't really matter now. It's the person's spirit. I know I'll probably not find someone as cool as him because I've never been married to someone that was cool as him or even been in a relationship. But you just don't never know. I know if Fred ever do get another relationship, I think it'll be it got to be a special person because I know really he ain't gonna never find another Essie baby for sure.
Oh no, for sure. No, the guy that broke the mold. Why you think this little punk spook in here over here trying to get your attention?
Why?
You special. You know that, and hey, when somebody's true is when you got haters hating on you. You know that, right?
Right.
You could do anything. You could help them out and do whatever, but they still gonna find something to hate on you about, something negative to say about you. They're gonna find something to try to get you off balance to make you change who you are. Never change who you are. Never.
Y'all, Fred is a gentleman. He a good cat. But I gotta tell him about this time. Y'all heard early when he said that I be walking to ask him how he was doing when we was married. I be like, you okay? You all right, Fred? Did I come back again? You okay? You all right, Fred? You good? And one day he was like, why you keep asking me that? I was like, okay. I said, brother, When I start smiling and singing and laughing and walking through this house and on the phone talking, and I ain't talking to you, you'll know what I'm smiling about. And then after that, I ain't asking for a long time, right?
You
And
see,
he was like, "You
listen,
asked me what?"
I wasn't used to that. You know, people worrying about if I'm okay or none of that. I wasn't used to that. So that was like new to me. So I lashed out of ignorance.
And see, that's one thing I do love about him. Like if he do something, he will, like he gonna speak up on it. He gonna tell the truth. Cause when he did that day, I didn't ask him how he was doing no more for a long time.
He
And so
sure
after I
didn't.
didn't ask him, he'd walk through the house and be like, "You ain't gonna ask me how I'm doing? What?"
I missed it.
Oh. Let me see what this will say. She said, "I'm
Well,
go ahead, Fred, read it."
I'm gonna have to leave my husband for Fred. He's such a kind man. Yes, please remain friends. He's God sent, Essie.
He's a good man. Anybody get him, I'm saying he would be a good man. But then y'all got to realize too, when I separated from Fred and I had to give my relationship up with him because his family, I was hurt, you guys. I had never traveled nowhere in about 30 years or even seen my family. I had to go up to Chicago and see my family because it was hard for me. You know what I'm saying? Because I had to make a difference between a man I love and giving him his family. And all that came because of Steve Harvey. It shouldn't have came that way. But ain't nobody gonna want you. Oh, thank you, Tony. Ain't nobody gonna want you in their life, and you got to worry about their grandkids. I don't know what Steve is capable of. If he beat his kid like that and beat him with a sorority powder on a belt buckle, what do he think he'll do for somebody else? I didn't know. Go ahead, what you
Uh,
say, Diggy, your friend. This,
spoke, little spooky. Tried to make Fred. Oh, she took it off.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Little spooky tried to make Fred feel bad about being a big man. But like Essie, I'm short and I don't want no little man. So little spooky, talk that shit. But a lot of ladies like big men. Now now wait a minute now. See, I'm the big built like a lineman on a football team. I'm that kind of big. The little cartoon he drove me fat, sitting in the wheelchair and all that. It's cute, Spooky. You did that, girl. But I'm not that kind of big. I'm the
He's
big.
solid like big.
I'm
Yeah,
yeah.
he's solid big.
I'm the solid big. I'm the knock your ass out big. That's the big I am. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I ain't the roly poly big. Yeah, I got a gut. Hell, I'm 63 years old. Hell, I like to eat. I'm a big man. You know, but I'm the that would knock you out big. That's the kind of big I am.
And when you said that, when he just said that about the wheelchair, Steve Harvey, aka Spook TV Media, just released 2 videos, and he had Fred in a hospital bed right after Fred checked him on one of my lives, and then he
Yeah.
also had Fred in a wheelchair, like Fred was a fat old man. But this is what Steve Harvey do because he's not man enough to step to me. I'm not even sure why he ain't man enough to step to me. I'm not sure.
Right. Right. Right.
Well, he ain't no man. I mean, come on now. Come on out the bushes. You guys, we getting ready to go. And I'm just making sure. Look at Lynette. We stayed up last night laughing all night. She was funny as hell, too. Um, I got it. You guys come in tomorrow because we're going to have an OG on the phone. Fred's the OG as well. But the guy who's coming tomorrow, I'm going to let him introduce yourself. I've talked to him on the phone. He's a very good guy. He said he saw this stuff that with Steve was going on, Spook, aka Media TV, and he said he want to come up and speak as an OG. And I'm gonna have a couple OGs speaking through October every Sunday, so we can kind of nip this in the bud. You get what I'm saying? Because for whatever reason, this dude is fascinated, or he got to keep coming to me. He got to realize now that God that gave me a whole team of victory and beautiful women and kings. So he's not going to be able to just come and get me like he think he is. What did she say? I just missed the comment. I saw some. And some of the comments, you guys, I'll go back and respond, but I done had so much going on behind closed doors. Thank you to Miss Ship, Miss Valerie, because these are people that done seen stuff from the beginning. Miss Marilyn. I mean, you guys are awesome. I love all you guys. Thank you for showing love in this box. Y'all got Fred. Y'all see his little link in the box. When y'all be seeing somebody and it say right cross, so y'all will know from here on out, that's Fred.
Yeah,
So,
that's
you know,
me, y'all. That's me. Yep.
So if y'all see him in the box, don't nobody bother nobody. I don't take any issue of either. I know that's right, but I was gonna tell you, he'll find a little brother. So if y'all see him in the box, his right cross, that's Fred. That's the guy y'all see up on the screen. Yes, a lot that he lied about on his show, and he trying to get people to lie on me too. And it's gonna come out on Storm Show. We're gonna do a live about that, but y'all will hear that I think Monday or Tuesday. I don't know what he lied about though, because he's a liar. So I think everything that comes out of his mouth is a liar. If he lied on me and said I was a co-conspirator and extortionist, I'm sure he lied on his radio show. And if any of y'all sitting up here believing that Steve did not know that Cheryl Strawberry was screwing a man who played with animals and this dude like goats, I don't know what to think. And he done beat his kid with a sorority paddle with a belt buckle. I don't know what to think. And he took his wife out of mental ward and divorced her. I don't know what you want me to think.
Yeah.
Let me make sure. So, Fred, I'm gonna let you go. I'm just making sure ain't no questions. Because somebody say, I didn't get that yesterday. I didn't get you to put it in. Show is, Fred. Whoever it is, Fred, they're agreeing with you.
Shy is trying to, said she wants to ask you a question.
Huh?
I seen over here somebody named Shy.
Shy.
It's it. Shy.
What's the question, Shy? Ask me the question. I guess I passed her message. I'm sorry. If you ask a question, Shy, you can ask it. Don't be scared to hit that like button. Tell me to slow down, Fred, if I go too fast and you see a comment.
Okay. Thank you for the what's they call that, super chat, thank you for the donation, Savannah.
Oh, I passed that too. I'm sorry, I'm passing them. I don't know.
I'm a Cancer. You born July 3rd, Darlene? My daddy was born July 3rd. Yep.
And Fred, how old are you?
I was born in 1960. I'm 63.
He look good for 63, y'all. And he full and solid. And if you get with him, you better know you better be able to cook. Because one morning I woke up at 2:30 in the morning. I was cooking. I said, Fred, you hungry? When we was together, I said, you hungry? He said, hell yeah. Don't I look hungry? Homeboy jumped straight up and started eating for sure.
I know how to cook now, too.
I ain't say you ain't know how to cook. He cooked, y'all.
Yeah, I cook.
Thank y'all for being on my team so much.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Miss Valerie. I appreciate that. Y'all, I'm looking forward tomorrow to this gentleman, OG. I don't know where he's from. He gonna explain it. Tune in next week. And also, you guys, I got a female Black Panther, one of the fellow people in Black Panther. She saw all this that's going on the internet, and she said, Essie, the Black Panthers in Texas, we got you. So she's gonna step to the plate too and just like put a little knowledge out there to let these people come. Now y'all making it serious because y'all got the Black Panthers contacting me. Ain't that powerful?
Mm-hmm.
Fred in the background eating now. That's why y'all don't hear him. He get quiet.
I done ran out of Fritos, y'all. Oh, there goes Shy right here.
Where's Shy? Where?
It says, I said that I can't relate to much more when it comes to Winton and more, and someone told me to stop telling people my story. Never stop telling people your story.
Never stop telling people your story, Shy, because you tell your story. That's how.
Right. That's like having somebody silence you. Never have anybody tell you to be quiet because they feel uncomfortable about something that you done went through.
In your story, that's why I kept going. That's why I told people about my abuse. Some people be ashamed of it, but it's my truth. I can't define my present if I can't tell you about my past, what will define my future. So your truth is your truth. And I got some women that they say, Essie, I know I'm not big as you. I don't like that. Don't call me doing that. You're just as big as I am. You're probably bigger than I am in spirit. I don't know. But I don't want people, when they call me, you think that I think that I'm more than you. I don't even know how to think that I'm more than you. Would you agree, Fred? Like, you hear people when they be calling me sometimes when I say they call me on the phone or whatever.
That's not you. That's not who you are. She's down to earth. Just how she is on this platform y'all be seeing her on. That's how she is in person. But she be running around dancing and you know, all kind of stuff like that, moving shit around, you know, making sure my hungry ass is fed. You know, she do that. She do that. You know.
I don't care if I'm somewhere. He want me to bring him a plate. I'll cook. I'll take him a plate. Whatever it is at that time, I'm a phone call away.
Exactly. I call her. She there. She called me.
Fred, look at Miss. Go ahead.
Huh?
Go ahead.
What you finna say?
No, I would say, look at Miss Lynetta being messy. Yeah, we said we love each other. Yeah, we still love each other. I'm always say I love her. You know what Miss Lynetta trying to do. She's trying to make that little love connection. You know what I'm saying? A messy self.
Yeah. We already connected in love, Miss Lynetta.
Always. I'm always going to consider Fred family. I'm going to love him to the day he leaves this earth. And I will always be here for him no matter what. Thank you very much for everybody joining us today. It's been a beautiful live. Go ahead, baby. I'm sorry, dog.
Yeah, it's better love me when I leave this earth too.
Fred, I'm being honest, like you one of the coolest husbands, coolest persons like I ever been with. I hate we had to separate like we did, but at that time it's what it was. But I ain't not lost, no love for you like that. I'm always gonna be there for you.
Yeah.
Look at Tony. Tony messy too. Look at Tony. Hey, he's such a what Tony say? Huh?
Him and Lynette got together.
Yeah, you and Lynette that talk. I hope you and Fred make your way back to each other. Oh, ain't that sweet? Oh, Fred, if you had any final words to say as far as Spook was concerned, what would you tell him as a man to do?
Hey, first he got to become a man. First he got to become a man to understand. You know, he's acting like a little kid. Stay in the sandbox and wait till you're called, boy. That's what I'll tell him.
Until you can roll call.
What they used to say back in the old folks used to say, children should be seen and not heard.
Yeah.
Stay out of grown folks' business. Yeah.
Period. TW, I'm not stressing, baby. I'm just real. So like things that come out, I don't hide my feelings. I don't want to procrastinate. If anything ever come up, y'all know organically what you're getting. So I don't think I'm stressed about that. I mean, do you think I'm doing better than I was in the past, Fred, when all this stuff was real?
You ain't on there hollering and cussing and all that like you was in the past. You say, calm your ass down. You know? Hey, somebody said Steve got the Mary, Marty, etc. They say you got the Freds.
Ain't that something though? Now that was a coincidence though. Right, like I'm watching the Freds, but I thought that was a sign when he walked and said, "I'm Big Fred." I was like, "Well, all right, Daddy."
Hey, I'm Big Fred because my son is Little Big Fred because he's big too. Believe me.
Thank you, guys. You guys. Oh, I'm sorry, Fred. Go ahead.
No, I was thanking Savannah for the donation.
I don't know why I can't see it over here, but thank y'all for any donations. Thank you guys for participating in this. I will see you guys tomorrow. I still deal with a lot of foster kids and other things that I'm doing. I'm going to put a lot of different stuff out in October. It won't just be about Steve, But while they was whooping his ass, I said, let me join this party. That's what I said. I know God's protecting me. He always protecting me.
They getting that boy all over the internet. Dang.
I'm licensed to carry. Yes.
Him and his wife. Oh, dang. You know?
Yeah. Somebody asked me, was I licensed to carry? I'll be around Fred when I go out, y'all. Ain't nobody gonna walk up on me with that man with me. They don't even look my way. They'll say something if they don't see Fred, but I ain't had nobody walk up on me to say something to me and I have Fred with me. They're not gonna do that. So yeah, I'm strapped with a 6'5", 300-pound bodyguard every day, all day. Never leave home without one.
And if they do, it is what it is. It's gonna be what it's gonna be. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. Ain't no fear this way, pretty much.
Sue Mary for what? Steve didn't leave her with nothing. She said we should do is sue Mary. She ain't got nothing for me to sue her with. I'm not mad that I went through that with Mary. It changed my life for sure. I'm not gonna let Steve blackmail me for sure. But those Harveys need to make it right, because I'm not gonna let Steve stay on TV. I'm not gonna keep letting him blackmail me. And we will be writing letters soon. And if I write a letter and I do the petition, I put the video out there. If you can't sign the petition, put it at the bottom of the video. I ain't at that point yet, but I'm just saying. You want to read this one, Fred?
Yeah, it says, Fred, you are her watchman on the wall. When the enemy comes like a flood, then shall the Spirit of the Lord lift up a standard against them. You are so right, Miss Darlene. Thank you, Fred. God has your reward for protecting her. You are so right. He has rewarded me with her, Miss Darlene.
Oh, you should have never divorced me then.
Girl, we ain't divorced. We'll always be together. That's just a piece of paper.
All right. Thank you. The truth will outrun a lot. It sure will. It sure will. Thank y'all so much. God is shutting Steve down. Look at my baby brother over here. Look at C-Dub. This is a special man, y'all. Make sure y'all like, subscribe, and go on his page. I need y'all to help me grow his page. One, because he's spitting knowledge that real young people about this age. Dubs is 48 years old. He's highly intelligent and very articulate for 48 years old. I feel like I'm a mini version of him, because our spirits together, our personality, we off the chain. We got much energy for everybody. So when y'all see C-Dub,
Dub, little energetic ass, he sure do. That boy know he energetic.
And he stay happy, and he try to stay in a positive vibe. I love this brother. Willie Norwood, Ray J, Brandy, y'all don't even know what y'all missed in this man. This brother's a soldier. I like him being on my team, and I love his mother being on my team as well.
Right.
Show C-Dub love. Like, share, subscribe.
Linda Dorsey said, I asked the question, my brother.
What's the question?
What's the question? What's the question?
Did I pass it?
No, I just seen it right here.
Put the question back down. I'm going down. You got the question? Linda, please put the question back in the box. Let her redo it, because y'all don't fit to get off. We got a few more. But if there's a question I missed you, I apologize. Miss Dorsey, please put it back in the box so you can ask them. Let me see. If it's long, go ahead.
Oh, you can hit me up. You can text me too.
She want to ask the question on here so you can answer it. You know they messy. But now the issue is Mary has probably been paid off, and she is going to make you look like you're a liar. Mary said, Mary can't make me look like a liar without making herself look like a liar, because I got enough footage that she said that she will make her, and then that wouldn't be my problem, because if she said it and she the mother, I'm not going to be held accountable because Mary said it, but I put it out there because I didn't know what was a lie and what was the truth. But I'm a mandate reporter, and I didn't want to live with her telling me that he tried to molest her son, nor did I want to live with the fact of knowing he beat his son with a 2x4 and a belt buckle. Don't nobody care what Mary do. She can't make me look like a liar, but she can make herself look like one, because I stood for the truth. I don't know what she stood for. That was like she just made all that up to destroy Steve. She ain't that good of a liar because her son said it as well. Thank you, God. May the Lord continue to bless Fred and Essie, Lord, covering y'all. Thank y'all. We're family for life, for sure.
For sure.
Okay, here go my baby doll C-Dub. Go ahead.
Somebody asked me, are you a red? A red what?
He used to be one back in the day, a blood. That was you asking? That
Not
was
a
back in the
blood,
day.
not a blood of Pyru. I'm gonna always
Well, I
be
don't know the damn
affiliated.
difference.
I'm gonna always be affiliated. I'm just inactive.
He's retired.
And,
Cause that was he did that a lot when I first met him. That made my nerve bad. I was like, we can't do this one.
oh, my last name. She says my last name Red. No, my last name's not Red. That's just what people call me, Mr. Diamond Red.
That's his street name. Okay, read what C-Dub Fred said, Fred.
Just sorry, everyone. I'm in the country. Bad internet. Me and Essie will be back with more facts. I've really been working behind the scenes with Essie.
He has, y'all. He be doing it. So all the cute thumbnails that y'all be seeing, C-Dub be putting them down, you guys. So I thank you for that. He's a spectacular brother. I pray that we get ready to do an interview with C-Dub on the 7th. I'm going to be interviewing him. And then I'm getting ready to interview Willie Noah's daughter with C-Dub and her biological, all of them brother, sister. These are the two that Willie didn't claim. Y'all going to love Monica to death. I have grown quite fond of C-Dub. I feel like him and Lynette are family. That's what God wants us to do, to be together. Y'all subscribe too, because on his channel, he's breaking down more of the things about the stalking, putting the voices together, showing characteristics of how Steve laughed and how he do things. There was a lot of men on this internet were thinking about that, but Steve came in and stepped up to the plate and just, bring awareness to us as Black women and women all over the world and victims. So for that, C-Dub, I really want to thank you. Hi. Okay, Fred, this one go.
C. Berry.
Mr. Harold.
Harold C. Berry. He's going to call you Essie. But C. Berry, you are too invested with the truth. Hold on, sister. The miracle is on its way. Steve Harvey is done for in 2024. God don't like ugly and care less for your beautiful woman inside and out. Hey, Harold, you right about that, partner. Inside and out. This sister here is one of a kind. For real, though. Seriously. And I ain't just saying it because I know her. I'm saying it because she is, for sure. If y'all can see it and never even seen it, I know.
And y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all something about Fred. I'm gonna tell your business. We can get up out of here. Like, even though me and Fred separated, we still friends. But Fred used to be that brother that love a sister and walk away and leave her. He has stayed in my life all the time. I don't know why I changed that scenario, but every woman he done been with, he'll walk away and leave him. Is that right?
I was a member of the 4F club, but I don't know if I should say that.
Yeah, say it is true. That I ain't a part of the 4F club.
I don't know if I should tell y'all that what that 4F stand for, but
I don't know what it stands for.
I was him. I was that guy, but that was then.
What does that mean? What does that 4F mean? What you talking about?
It's find them, feel them, fuck them, and forget them.
Hey, no, you did. You was part of that club.
I was like one of the top agents for that particular club at the time. Yes, but that was years ago. That was over 40 years ago, y'all. I'm not that man anymore.
So was I the one different?
Please don't look at me any different.
So that made me different?
Huh? Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, you see, I didn't even cheat. I never even cheated. No, I'm not a cheater. I didn't do that. Okay. I wasn't married or nothing. I was a kid. I was young,
But I just know you said that back in the day.
Hey, that's back in the day when light-skinned men was in. When y'all was on the barge and Prince and Superfly and all that. I had the long hair and all that. I mean, that.
Okay, got it.
That was a long time ago.
Okay. So seat up. Thank you, y'all, for showing y'all respect. I love you guys and everything that's been going on. I see one of our OGs. You want to put you up here for a minute? One of the OGs coming in. I don't know if I can hear you. Let me click him here for a minute. Hold on.
What OG?
The general going. I want to surprise them about tomorrow. I don't want to put them on day one. Of the OGs want to come on.
Let the OG in for sure.
Let the OG in. Let me add the OG up there. OG.
Yeah.
What it is, OG, y'all.
How y'all doing?
What's up?
Oh. Hey, a beautiful show. Beautiful show.
Yeah. Good to see you.
Yeah. Hey, people, make sure y'all tune in tomorrow night because we're gonna get it on. Gonna get it on. Yes, indeed.
Well,
Essie, you know how I feel about
this. Is the gentleman that's
I'm coming up tomorrow. My name is Babe Bra. That's short for baby brother. But I'm a 65-year-old man. And I just want you to know that Essie has an infectious spirit. That it made contact with my spirit.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not a simp. I'm a real nigga. Mm-hmm. And she grabbed my spirit gravitated to her. And you know what though? Those simps don't speak for me. They don't speak for real brothers. Mm-hmm. I'm wishing all the brothers stand up and calling all the simps out. You know? But tune in tomorrow night. We gonna get it on. What's up, Fred?
What's up, homie?
Yeah, I see you knocked a couple home runs out. You know, the way the lead off gangster supposed to do it.
Yeah, for sure. You already know.
Oh man,
ain't no sipping.
Yeah,
sipping over here.
Yeah, well they better change pitches before I get up.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Well, I have to say I'm honored to have some OGs on my team. I can't wait till tomorrow to talk to John, the big OG. Yeah. I'm not sure where you from, John. Who you'll be speaking tomorrow from? Where you speaking from?
I'm from the East Coast. I'm from the East Coast. I just want you to know, I love black women. I think black women are the best women on earth. And anybody who don't think that can kick rocks.
Exactly.
Amen. And I haven't rehearsed anything with John, so I don't know what's going to be going on tomorrow. I don't know what kind of smoke John get ready to bring tomorrow. But he said, Essie, I done had enough of this simp, this wimp, and I ain't going to let it stand no more. We got to put this in check.
No. And I'm calling all brothers to the front. If you ain't a simp, make yourself known. Make the situation right. Because it's time this lady stopped fighting this battle by herself. You know? And I couldn't sit by and see her fighting no longer. So, you know, let's do what brothers do. Let's do what real men do. Fred started it off. You know, let's carry it across the plate.
Sure.
Yeah.
You know what? You rock. I'm excited about tomorrow, John.
Man, I told my wife, I said, you know me, scene one, take one, camera, roll them, action. You don't need but one take with me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I love you guys, man. I'm glad to be a part of your team. Anything Essie say go. If Essie don't approve it, it don't go nowhere with me.
Oh, thank you, Mr. John. Y'all done made
All
me
right.
feel so special. Y'all done made me feel so special today. I thank everybody who is tuning in. Y'all will be here tomorrow at 2:00 my time. You'll see Mr. John cute face on there. He ready to rock these simple.
And I'm right now and I'm doing what real men do. I'm cleaning up my bedroom and I'm cleaning up my rocking chair. You know what I'm saying? That's what real men do. They help their women. They stand by their women. They love their women. You know? So Sunday's right around the corner, Essie.
Right. Hey, just in a couple of hours, y'all. And y'all don't want to miss this because I think Mr. John finna come in, show up and show out. You know, Fred was a little kind-hearted. I don't know if Mr. John kind.
I'm getting ready to call all the brothers to the front, all the real men to the front. This battle going on been going on too long. It's been speaking for all us who ain't been called to the front. Now we all got knowledge of this. We called to the front. Let's the brothers take up this battle. Let this sister rest a little bit. She helps people who can't help themselves. She's got another mission. She got another fight on her hands. This fight, let it be ours.
So
all the simps, they calling you out. Let me see. I want to say something right quick. Hold on. All right, Shy, what's happening? Hello? Unmute your mic, Shy.
Hello, how are you?
Hey,
can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
We can.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I have made that post in regards to, like I said, I can refer to what happened to the young man, and not only that, I had other things that I went through. I went through drug abuse, losing my children, and then having 2 open heart surgeries. And when I had shared that with someone, because God brought me out and brought me through, they was like, well, you don't need to be telling everybody your business. And I don't tell everybody my business. I tell who I feel comfortable with telling my business to. And not only that, I want to be able to help those that struggle in any form of abuse, you know, that may be scared, you know. Yeah, I might have been 8 through 12 when my uncle did that to me, but I didn't know how to be as a person, because he had told me what he was doing, he was allowed to do, but I wasn't allowed to tell anybody. Okay, so that's I've overcame that, and I've asked for forgiveness from him. And my goal is to help other people that are scared. Now, will I pry it out of them? No. I would just share with them and let them know that it will be okay, no matter what.
Sean, you real. Any man could admit his mistakes, will get a blessing from God. You just keep doing what you're doing. Coming from me to you, I respect you because that's your testimony. You know, don't never let nobody down you for having your own testimony. No, we all real brothers. We gonna lock arms, and we gonna get the job done. You know what I'm saying?
I'm a ma'am. I'm sorry, my voice. It's hereditary.
Okay, Shy, but we're gonna come back on with you because we're gonna be able to tell your story too. I'm gonna let them finish answering these little questions, and we'll go on from here.
Yeah, I'm gonna get off you guys' platform.
Wait a minute, John. Fred.
Yeah.
This nigga is down here in this platform. Are we gonna wait to roast him tomorrow? Because he up here want to come on this mic now. Do you want me to bring this nigga on?
Oh, you can bring him. I just let him know. However he bring it, it's gonna be on. You know what I'm saying? You can come with disrespect. You can come with disrespect if you want to. You understand? I promise Essie, I'm gonna be a gentleman. But the game recognized game, and I'm not playing the games, Mr. Steve. I'm telling you now.
Hey, this dude just wants some attention. Leave all Spooky where he at. Them little Spooky just sweat.
I want to see what he got to say because he's stupid enough to come over here.
He's stupid anyway.
Yeah, I just want to see what he got to say out of curiosity. I can push this nigga over at any time.
Well, you know, he heard him in town, Essie. He heard him on the show. He want to get prepared for what he got tomorrow coming.
No.
Yes, it is. I can tell. Because you know what though? You know what though, Steve? Because you don't never disrespect nobody you don't know and you don't see. Every time you open your door, your car door, your house door, there's gonna be somebody behind you. You don't even know. You don't game recognize game. You little wimp. Okay. You know what I'm saying? People like you, I spit out every day. I can't wait. I can't wait to breathe the same air you breathe. Be in the same circle you is. Because any man that can jump to a woman, he needs to be stepped on. Now I don't want to hear no white claws. I'm not even gonna give you no airspace because you disrespect women. You disrespect women. You know what I'm saying? And I think you less than a man for that. You know, you less than a man. You woke me up. You invited me to your fight. Now you fight. You know what I'm saying? You invited me here.
I'm not fighting. You the one fighting.
No, you're fighting because you're disrespecting my sister. You're disrespecting this lady. Every day you call her and bother her in her sleep. You disrespecting her. And brothers are tired of it. And as soon as one of these sisters pull a scarf off over you, and we see who you really look like, who you really are, that you are Steve, that's your ass. That's it. That's your ass. You know what I'm saying? It's not a threat. It's not a threat. I don't make threats. It's a promise. I make promises. I fulfill my promises. You come up here claiming like you God sent. No man, I'm man.
John, he seemed like he had a sweetness in his voice today.
Yeah, ain't sweet. You ain't sweet. You ain't sweet. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Don't when he on your ear, talk over him, talk through him. Don't even give him no airspace because first of all, if you can't admit you're gonna stop disrespecting women, you ain't no man. You know, you don't even deserve. You shouldn't even call in. You should tuck your tail and run. That's what you should do.
I'm not. Well, let me just see what the bum got to say. Go ahead, Steve. Go ahead, Steve.
You love me, baby.
You got something to say, or did John?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
You love me,
Listen,
baby.
be quiet.
Let me tell you something, Steve. You know, if you claim you're a man, that it's only a matter of time before real men address you, and for real men step to the plate. And if you don't want real men to put their foot where it don't belong, I advise you quit harassing my sister. You bring it to us. Bring it to us. You okay? Bring it to us. There ain't no okay. Say yes sir to me, or bring it, or just say this way. All she asked you for was an apology. You ain't even a man. You can't apologize to a woman.
Not your way.
Oh my.
You don't deserve that shit.
Oh
not
man, you won the hoe of the year. That's what you got, the hoe of the year. You be glad with the hoe of the year. Essie's a real woman. She's somebody that you probably really want, but you got the hoe of the year. And matter of fact, if I had Boom number, I would call Boom and tell him to come get his girl because all you doing is renting. All you doing is renting. You done gave money to go out of town. You done gave money to go out the States for a while. All you do is renting.
Man.
Let's see what you gotta say. What you gotta say, Steve?
Right, Carl. You finished? Right, Carl.
What do you gotta say, Steve?
You finished?
John just checked you. What do you have to say, Steve?
Finished? Is what I want to know. Right, Carl? Is you finished?
No, I ain't finished with you ever until it's done. Let me tell you something. I got a woman that's a real woman. Don't sleep around. I can turn my back. I can turn my back and she's still a woman. I can leave town and she's still a woman. Ain't no Mack truck going up and through there when I go out of town. You understand? You got a lot of shit at home you need to be trying to address. Disrespecting another woman when your woman disrespecting you, that's off limits. You know, and brothers ain't gonna respect you for that. Ain't gonna respect you for that. You putting your courage up, your manhood up in a woman's face. Oh my man, you the lowest scum of the earth. You the lowest scum of the earth.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna give you a couple. I'm gonna give you some more in the air. I'm gonna give you some more in the air because Essie said, give you some more in the air.
No, I want that. I want right. Do it then. Right, Carl? Do it.
Everything
you said you're gonna do it. I want you to do it.
If you can't address me, if you can't address me as Mr. Right, don't even address me. No, you don't talk. You don't talk subliminals to me. You talk directly to me because when I see you, I'm going to look at you. I'm gonna look at you dead in your eye and dead in your face, and I'm going to tell you how I feel before I put my foot where it don't belong.
No, not no more.
Yeah.
So what you got to say, right, Carl? What you got to say?
What do you want to say, John?
I was. No, I was.
Hey, John.
Right, Carl? I was.
John. This fool, no, he ain't even talking to me.
Man.
He's not even talking. I'm not even talking to him.
Hey, Fred. Hey, Fred, we sent a message out in the airwaves. All OGs come together.
That's right.
All OGs that respect black women, that love black women, come together. All black men that don't like simps come together.
Fred, okay.
You could, I wouldn't even.
How you an OG though, Fred?
Cause you a simp. I'm opposite of you.
No,
I'm a real nigga. Let me tell you something. I raise boys to men. I raise boys to men. My boys got more testosterone than you got. You ain't even nothing talking to a woman like that. You need your whole grill rearranged. You know what I mean? I promised Essie I was gonna be nice to you. But let me tell you something. I got to tell Essie now that Essie, he a punk, he a faggot. I'll put a skirt on your ass, Steve. You know, you don't even know who you playing with right now. I came on the show because you called me out. You called me to the fight. Be disrespecting a sister like you got it like that. You know.
Okay.
He's gonna
and Steve, yeah, get your war cry on tonight, because I'm on tomorrow night, and believe me, so you already know what's coming.
I don't have to, Fred.
You already know it's coming. You already know, because I'm the type of brother Margie would love to have. You are the type of brother Margie would like to spend his money.
Oh, really, Fred?
Yes, right. You know what though? If she watching the show, I bet you she said that little chocolate nigga fine. That's the kind of man. That's the kind of man I want. That's the kind of man I want. She don't want no old man like you.
Weak ass nigga.
Yeah. You can't. You know what though? Every sign out there says your woman lost you because your manhood don't get up. Your manhood don't work.
Can I talk? Can I
a real woman don't leave a man.
God, wait. What you gotta say, nigga?
Yeah. Okay, Fred. Can I rebut that shit?
That wasn't Fred. That was
hold on. Okay.
John, I muted you. I got you. Wait a minute, John. What you want, Steve?
Okay. So, Fred, you want to get there talk that shit. Okay, Fred. So, no. Okay. Listen to me. Won't y'all listen? Won't you listen, Fred?
You know, damn,
Fred.
Somebody else.
Okay. No, listen to me.
Go back.
They want to talk to Margie. Go take your ass and go get Margie, nigga.
Okay. Listen to me though.
Are you drunk, man? Are you drunk?
I'm not.
You know. I'm gonna tell you. I know I blame the thunder. I blame the thunder. I know you're trembling. I blame the thunder because I hit you in the heart with your wife, though. I hit you in the heart. You know, you got a real wife, and you should be thankful that I'm being nice to you. Your wife is just like a rent a car. She put everybody. Everybody can drive that. So don't get it twisted.
I'm gonna
you
get
don't need
I'm
to,
right now.
And the sad about it,
okay.
I'm schooling you how you should be. You know what I'm saying? I'm schooling you how you want to be.
Schooling the spook behind the door.
I'm schooling you how you want to be. How you
This nigga confused right now. You feel so confused. You don't even know.
I'm gonna get on Fred right now. Oh no.
Man, Fred. Oh man.
Fred say he ain't gonna check this nigga. I just want to see did the nigga want to come on and be a real gentleman. John, I love you. You already sent that soldier out.
Oh man,
come to Fred.
Fred. Essie, camera, action, roll them. Scene one, take one. I don't need 2 takes. You understand? I take 1 take. I'm real about this. I love black women. I love you. I love your spirit. I love what you stand for, what you do. And any real G's out there, this is a call. I'm not no leader. I'm not no professional leader. I'm not no gang leader. I'm just a real brother who understands that we treat our queens the way they should be treated. You understand? But this simp, he's speaking for us. And it's time that they get called to the carpet. They get called to the carpet. These them little boys that throw a rock and hide behind the tree. You know, but we got to call them to the carpet. I mean, I've seen a lot of women supporting Essie, but we got to, man, let me tell you something, brothers. The women are showing why they are the women, why they are the queens that they are. They are taking the fight to Steve, but us brothers sitting on the sideline? No, I was one of them, and when I got convicted, it's on. It's on.
So let me hold on, John. I'm gonna get up off here. Let me see. Sprite Cross said he don't want to talk to Sip, so this ain't tomorrow. But so if you just want to meet some OGs tomorrow, it's gonna be some on this platform, Steve. I already know that you can't handle it because your ass was choking up. What do you want?
You love me, baby. You love me, baby.
Not as much as I love to get with Margie.
Essie Berry, you know goddamn well. Ain't nobody trying to set your ass up like that.
Yes, I done heard it come out your mouth too many times. Okay, so don't even sit back. Don't even try to run that fake game on nobody. I done heard your name. I done heard your mouth. I done heard the sound of your voice. I done, you know. So right now you want to confess to yourself, and then call and make it right. That's all you got to do.
No, I'm not goddamn trying to set her ass up. She know.
So
I tell you what. What you mean for her, you really mean for yourself. So you really need to quit playing games. You really what you put out, you're gonna get back double. You're gonna get back double. Game recognize game. And the games you playing.
Put this and put it as another spook thing. That's why I do this.
Let me get off your show and let your show continue, Essie. I'm on tomorrow night. I can't wait.
All right,
Thank you, John. You take care of yourself. I'll see you tomorrow.
Y'all be good.
It's gonna be in the house tomorrow. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Fred, I thank you too for being silent in the background. I'm not really worried about Steve, but I really like the way Miss John just checked that. And I didn't want Fred to come out his character either. No, Mr. John. But people don't like when people come at people like that. So y'all just see who he is. He didn't even want to say that when he said, y'all want Margie. You saw that, Fred?
Yeah, but that nigga, hey, he know dang good and well that wasn't me talking to him. He know that was somebody else. You know what I'm saying? He's hollering, Fred. Like he gonna do something. Man, shut up. That's why I don't even want to waste my breath on a simple Simon ass nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but he got mad when he was talking about Margie. That was funny. Yeah. What? Ooh, huh?
Nobody want no damn. I damn sure don't want no damn Margie. You know what I'm saying?
No, he was just saying that he didn't like what had happened. He jumped off real quick. Listen, y'all, this has been a blast. When he come on, I just want people to see every time he come on. Now you heard what he said. What he said, Essie, we ain't trying to do what to you? Whatever he said, Essie, we ain't trying to do that to you. Yes, you are.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, he see all these OGs finna come up and the Black Panthers from Texas finna come up. I think you should rethink and evaluate everything you have done. Hey, idiot. That's a good live, y'all. Stop playing.
Just like Tony said. Tony said down here he is confused and didn't want that smoke. That boy is confused. You don't know. He hollering Fred, and I ain't saying nothing. I'm just sitting here
John said, nigga, you drunk, nigga. Steve, you better come over here tomorrow because it's gonna be a roast fest, and we gonna do what we do. I gotta call Mr. John to make sure he okay. 2 o'clock tomorrow, you guys will be here.
Hey, John clowning that fool.
Didn't he clown that nigga? Did he clown him?
He was clowning that fool.
He was so humble when he prayed. He took that bass. Did he take that bass out of his voice, Fred, a little bit?
Yeah, yes, he did.
John, you took all the bass out of that nigga voice. You took all the bass out of that nigga voice. Steve, it's gonna get worse before it get better because the Black Panthers are coming for you too. The OGs want to smoke and the Black Panthers do too. Nigga, you making me famous while I didn't want to be famous player, but I'm gonna take the secret. You messed up. I'm gonna rule that for sure.
Hey, I ain't got nothing else to say to him. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Right.
I done clowned him enough through the years. Let some other brothers clown him for a while. Shit.
We'll see y'all tomorrow at 2:00. Be here. Don't be square. Y'all it's finna be on. I gotta make sure Mr. John okay now, because that OG didn't get that nigga a chance to breathe. Is that what OGs do when they choke him out, Fred? Is that how y'all do it?
Yes.
Fred, he couldn't even breathe. Did y'all see that? This man in love with me. Stop playing.
He had to go take him another hit.
Yeah, and then get back on here. Hold still, Fred. We gonna get off this mic, but for whatever reason, this cat just want to jump on. Hold on.
Oh, you ain't gonna get on this motherfucker tonight. Not tonight. Right cross. Off in the I'm gonna get your ass. Right cross.
This shit, bitch. Shut up.
Fred don't do men. You can't get his ass. He don't do men. Go find somebody else.
You sure? Are you sure about that?
I know you do goats.
Oh, hey.
I know you like goats.
Y'all motherfuckers be playing.
Nah, nigga, you be playing because you the real gangster. Nigga, we finna see you now. You thought you did something. 2013, you had a plan. You thought you took your ass to the promised land.
Y'all motherfuckers be playing.
Fred, I didn't know I could mute this nigga. What you say, Fred?
Ain't nobody playing a little spooky. I'm let the homie John handle you. I'm good. I didn't climb you enough
let's just let him say whatever he want to say, but I can remove him and
let her say what she gonna say.
Clip my shit.
Speak, bitch.
Okay, right, Carl?
Speak, ho.
Oh, that's all you got to say?
Ooh.
Hey, Steve, what do you really want out of all this? Because, like, you are making me a rebel. You're making me like this big person.
Marjorie.
Look, Essie, they brought out the bitch.
She
gotta call Marjorie now. Cause Marjorie got more balls than
Fred, I just muted his ass so he can't call Marjorie. Ain't this ridiculous, y'all?
This nigga calling Marjorie. Like he's calling for his mama or something. Man, shut your punk ass up and get back in the sand, bitch.
Yeah.
What?
You can meet all you want to, but Marjorie.
I muted his ass. He calling for Margie because Boom got Margie. Go find Margie. Nigga, she ain't over here on this platform, nigga. Marjorie. Fred, you see Margie anywhere? Niggas, y'all see anybody see Margie? Nigga, take your ass back over there to Boom House.
See Margie and I'm looking for Margie. Don't nobody want Margie but you. Well, wait a minute. And Boom.
And this been going on for 10 years, y'all. 10 years.
Mr. Friedman. Give him his respect. Mr. Friedman.
Now, look, Fred, check this out. I didn't know I could control this mic. So, Spook, you better speak when you spoken to. You get out of line, I'm going to block you and mute you. So, you better be respectable and tell me what you want. Don't call your trick name because I'll remove you out of this fucking box. I don't hear Margie. You better call Margie because we already know she left you. Is that why you trying to find her over here? Because Margie ain't over here no way. Fred, you see Margie?
Didn't they say she left last year?
I think I seen that Boom House though. Steve, you remember when you wrote that letter to Margie?
Don't call him Boom. Call him Mr. Friedman. Give
Mr. Friedman. Mr. Friedman is Marjorie. Boom. She at your house?
Say it, Fred. Say it, Fred. I ain't hear you. What you say, Fred? He said what?
He said you seem like your ass choking and Margie's
yeah.
Ain't this childish? Let's just let him Fred. He needs some attention. Let's just let him make a fool of himself. Go ahead and do whatever you want.
Marjorie, and you're gonna need a whole lot of money, Essie. I told you.
How much?
Yeah, a whole lot of it.
Like money is something.
Oh, now you want to talk, Fred? You want to talk
No,
now?
don't
Now
say that, Fred. I got this nigga for a minute.
money.
you better not.
What do
You
I-
better. You better.
Shut the fuck up, and I said silence. What do I
You
need
said
money
what?
for, Steve?
You said
What do I
what?
need-
Silence. You said
What do I-
silence, and everybody got their.
Your ass silent too. Recognize, as I said, when I'm asking you something, either address the question, I'm gonna mute your ass. What do I need money for, Steve?
You need money,
For?
Essie.
For what?
You don't think you need money, man?
No,
Dang.
I need God. I got
Essie.
God.
Okay. What they got to do with the goddamn that chicken up there and that you go in through that goddamn what they got what the fuck they got to do with the chicken and the god?
What does that have to do that Mary had you and saw you in the barn with a goat? What are you talking about? What about a chicken and you was in the barn with a goat? Now, if you keep talking stupid, I'm going to mute you. What do you want? Because you sound real redundant. You sound stupid and you sound drunk. And you're making an ass of yourself, Steve. So what do you want? Because ain't nobody scared of Margie. Margie can't even fight. The only thing she can do is go take your damn money and spend it that night.
All right. Okay, you finish?
It's depending.
You sound redundant.
What do you want, Steve?
Essie? Yeah, you sound redundant.
You can't have
Essie?
it. What do you want, Steve?
Take your ass to Collin County, Texas, and show up for their want. That's what I want.
I want you to suck my nuts and then go suck booms because you like sucking nuts better.
Hey, Riverman finna get your ass. She been telling your ass. You hear that in the background?
Come back on. Fred, should I sit John back on? Fred,
No, you hear that?
Let's be
You hear
quiet.
that chuckling? No, baby. No, baby. You hear that chuckling in the background?
Yo, Steve. First of all, you shouldn't be using profanity towards a woman. You know,
I didn't.
you should. Okay.
Okay. I didn't. You're right. No, you're right.
Okay.
No, you're right.
So all I'm saying is, you want us to respect you, respect your mother, respect your sisters, your wife. You gotta cut some of that out.
Okay.
God.
Fair enough.
Respect your sisters, your wife. You gotta cut some of that out. And tomorrow I'll be on tomorrow night. You're welcome to come back. We can talk man to man, or cow to man, or whatever you want to talk. And I'll welcome you. I'll oblige you. Tomorrow night, you're welcome to come back. We can talk man to man, or cow to man, or whatever you want to talk. And I'll welcome you. I'll oblige you. Tomorrow night,
I'm gonna have to remove you and come back in because I hear a bumping in the background. He had to remove. I think he got to come back in. Okay, I'm gonna get ready to get off. Y'all see, I got a stalker. I was gonna bring John back in because I see some muffling. We'll be
Go
on
ahead,
2 o'clock.
Essie. No, you can go ahead. I'm serious.
We'll be on. What do you want, Steve?
Go ahead, baby. And stop goddamn talking.
What do you want?
All that fast talking. You love me, baby?
What do you want?
Do you love me?
You should have told Margie not to fast talk you. That's why you in the shit you in right now.
Do you love me? Okay. Do you? Okay. Okay. Do you love me though? Fuck Margie.
Call you like that.
I called you. You didn't call me. I called you.
Okay, so what did you call me? Oh, you wanted the world to see that you calling me to threaten me because the OG can handle you.
No.
So what? I got more OGs.
Ain't no. First of all, ain't nobody trying to fucking fuck with you like that.
Okay, so what you trying to do?
So why you? I'm trying to figure out, Essie, why you got all these OGs on?
Because I need to bring some real men to you because you weren't man enough to step to me.
So now, okay.
They came to find me, Steve. The Black Panther came to find me. These OGs came to find me because you didn't know what you was dealing with.
Okay,
So now
Essie.
set the record
Okay,
straight.
okay, okay.
So
So, so, and what them OGs supposed to do to me?
you know
Yes.
what? They ain't supposed to do that to you. They finna. What
I
do
ain't
you
gonna do
want?
a motherfucking thing. If any goddamn thing, Essie, I'm gonna do it to them. Man,
You ain't doing
Essie,
that
why
shit.
you do that shit? Why you be dragging folks up in your shit?
Because God's sending me soldiers. He ain't sending me simps
No,
like you.
I ain't.
You can't
No,
go
not
get
when that.
that's
Not
why
when
you
it.
go to the in.
Mm-mm.
That's why you go go get
Okay,
this.
okay.
You can't handle me as a man because you got to go get bitches. Then put them bitches on the phone. Don't send no bitch to do what you supposed to do.
What bitch? What bitch?
Said Mark, said
No,
Riverbend.
seriously.
Why are you trying to send females to me?
Oh,
Why don't you make this
listen to
right?
me. Why you don't respect Riverband though?
Nigga, what do you want?
Why you don't respect her though?
I want Riverbend to suck John nuts.
Why you don't respect Liz Jackson?
What do you want?
You ain't got no respect for them, do you?
So you a
Them
man.
women, them goddamn women. It ain't goddamn no men. Them
But
women.
what did you have a female to fight your battles?
Cause, baby.
Cause what?
Because
You
if I
sound like
did it, you know why? Because if I did it straight up, you gonna say something about it. So I got to get women to get your ass.
I'm gonna send some OGs and I'm gonna send the fucking Black Panthers
Oh,
to you.
I don't
So
give a
come and
damn
get
about no
this.
OG. Let me tell you something.
See, what do you want? You
Yes.
sound drunk.
No. Listen to me, man.
I already come on
Listen
here
to
and
me.
get. Hey, Fred,
Okay.
John in the background, I'm finna get. What do you want?
Yes. Yes. Listen to me, man.
Shit,
Ain't
muted.
what
Hey,
you
you
want, right, Cross?
talking about shit, you ain't talking about nothing.
You want me to remove? Because he ain't saying nothing, is he? I'm gonna
You
let
ain't
John back
saying
on for a
nothing.
minute. We gonna
Yes.
hey,
Talking
this is
about
part
Yes.
one.
you ain't
I'm
Stay,
saying
trying to
stay
tell
tuned
you,
for part two.
and you don't got goddamn right cross on there, motherfucker. What right cross on do though?
yes up.
Go
Why
ahead.
are you stuttering?
Why you stuttering, boy? You're bilingual now. Go have another
And it's
drink.
sad. All you gotta do is say I apologize, nigga, and this could go away. But you don't want to
I ain't
apologize,
finna
right?
say, cause I ain't goddamn Steve Harvey. God
You don't
damn it.
want to apologize, right?
I ain't finna say it.
Dumbass up.
I'm not.
If you ain't Steve Harvey, you gonna get what Steve get, so it don't matter. I thought we had to understand. I thought we had an understanding when you talk to women with respect. Yeah, I thought you had an understanding. Talk to women with respect. I thought we had an understanding. I thought we had an understanding when you talk to women with respect. You don't call women. You need to think. You need to think about what you're saying, because the hole you digging is a hole you ain't getting out of.
Okay, y'all.
I
I'm
think
finna
you real
he's
emotional. No, ain't no he shit.
get
Go
ready to
ahead.
go. You
Go
got.
yeah.
I don't need to roast you. What is? Do you want to apologize, Steve? We can settle this right now.
Uh-uh. I ain't probably ever. Hey, who is? I'm not
So
Steve.
you ain't even sorry.
I'm
See,
not
I know
Steve
you are.
Harvey.
Yes, you are, motherfucker.
I'm not Steve.
What do you want,
But
Steve?
I want right cross to get get his ass up on here and talk that shit to me.
What you want?
Nigga.
What you
That's what
want?
I want. Nigga.
Lady, what you want?
Yeah, nigga.
What you want, young lady? What? What, baby? What, baby? You love me? Do you love me? Do you love me? My name sound good in your mouth? Huh?
I'm gonna get this stuff, bitch.
Hey, baby. Hey,
I'm gonna get his ass.
Little spooky, baby. What's up, baby? Huh? You ready to go get
Who you talking to, nigga?
put a wig on you, put your ass on fit? Huh?
Okay.
Little spooky.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What up, baby?
Mm-hmm.
What,
Mm-hmm.
what, sweetie? What, little spooky? I know you want some attention, honey. What's happening?
What you want? He said, you heard me. I want right
cross.
You done calm down now, friend, since you talking to me
wow.
right
No, I'm like, wow.
How you fucking again? Why you calling
I'm gonna
that?
give you one motherfucking minute to correct this shit. Yes.
Say what? Say, wait a minute,
1 minute. I'm gonna give you one goddamn minute to correct this shit. Yeah.
She get muted. What you gonna do? Correct what shit? Like you running shit. You ain't running nothing but your mouth, yacht.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna give you 1 minute, Essie.
I'll zip my zipper, bitch.
Man.
Go sit your punk ass down.
Okay.
Okay. I'm
gonna give you 24 hours to correct this shit.
Why you always got that bringing up Miss Liz Jackson though?
Ain't nobody talking about no Liz Jackson. We talking about you, little spook.
No, but Liz Jackson would destroy your motherfucking ass right cross.
You little spook. You supposed to be the big man.
Ain't no look. Ain't no look. Ain't no look, nigga. I swear it ain't.
You supposed to be the big man.
Hey, Fred, I put this nigga in timeout. Nigga, spook. You dealing with OGs over here now. Don't keep doing that. Don't keep talking about Liz. I asked you what you want.
Liz and Riverbend, like, I mean,
I'm gonna remove you, and I'm gonna let Mr. John handle your ragged ass.
For you, just like you a flunky. You know what I'm saying? So let them do their job, or whatever you fuck y'all got them doing. You know, whatever. We talking to you right now, little spooky. Don't come over here trying to put somebody else in it. Go put your wig and go gig, bitch.
Essie Berry, go ahead.
Essie Berry. How you let talk to me like that, Essie?
I was supposed. Oh, I'm sorry. I was supposed to talk to you.
How you let Right Cross talk to me like that, Essie?
I didn't know. I was supposed to.
Oh, you ain't know? Oh, you ain't know this song, bitch.
Yeah. What you say, Steve, what do you want? You make yourself look so bad.
Bitch don't want nothing.
Hey.
Look, Spooky don't want nothing.
Look really bad as a man.
Riverbend. Look, listen to me. Listen to me, then. You want to know?
That boy don't want
nothing. I'll remove that nigga. I'm done for the night. You
want to get Riverbend? He can't even fight his own battle. He got to go get Riverbend. He got to go get females. That's why he got to go get Riverbend. He got to go get Liz. He got to go get whatever. He don't want none.
How you remove me though, Essie?
Yes. I thought you was talking to me, little
Spooky. No, I'm talking about Essie Berry.
You're supposed to be talking to me, little Spooky.
How you remove me though, Essie?
Little Spooky. Come on now.
No, that's right, Carl. Yes. Essie Berry. Essie know what I'm talking about. How you remove me though?
No, nothing. You talking about little Spooky.
No, Essie no.
Y'all pay attention to this. Y'all pay attention to this.
How you remove me though, Essie?
I wanted to.
Why?
Because you make me miserable and you make me sick.
You sure you don't love me, baby?
Do you love me?
No, I feel like they said my
people.
Right, Cross. Stay down. Stay down.
You love me?
Mr. Johnson.
See what I'm saying?
Answer my
question. See what I'm saying?
Do you love me, baby?
I'm talking to goddamn.
My name tastes good in your mouth.
What you say, Fred? Go ahead.
Little Spooky. Do you love me, baby? Do you love me? You sound like a damn fool, yacht.
I like to yacht. Okay, let me unmute him.
Essie. You know me.
Essie.
Y'all hear this? Y'all paying this attention?
You should. You love me, baby.
Little Spooky. Hey, I gotta give you props though, blood. You did that.
Why? Why you got
you did that wheelchair shit? I like that picture.
No, your ass the one in the wheelchair.
I like that picture though. You did that. That was good.
I'm finna do it. I'm finna do it more.
You're very artistic.
So let me ask you something, Steve. Are you doing all this because you're upset that people are standing for me now? Or you just want to shut me up because you know that you were still married to Mary and you want to shut me up because you and Mo Margie did that slick shit in the divorce? Because, like, nigga, if you come get me, I'm telling you, anything that I can put out to the Did you like that, Fred? Did you like that, Fred?
Why he keep calling Margie, though?
Because he can't handle his own battle. Steve can't, he got to call Margie.
Is he trying to
intimidate you with Margie?
Is he trying
I just want to show you guys that John gonna come in tomorrow and handle that this nigga. You don't handle him. I like he what's up?
What I do?
No, Margie,
what I do?
Me and you.
He trying to intimidate you with Margie.
Right. See, I just cut him off when he said, nigga, no, I don't want to hear that. I'm talking about what you gonna do.
Margie ain't studying him and Margie ain't studying you. I mean, what the fuck?
Margie is on her own plantation.
Margie over there. Margie somewhere.
Okay, you can believe. Oh,
she's somewhere doing her thing.
Oh, they say he trying to find Margie because she with Boom. Take your punk
that's why you call him. Oh, that's why. Hey, you know how you lose something? Like, say you lose your little puppy, right? And you go call your puppy. That's why he's calling. Oh, okay. Yeah, because she has been gone for about a year.
He got a puppy named Margie? Margie!
Yeah.
Fred, did you find her?
No, I ain't been looking for her, honestly.
Hey, John, Tony, this funny, ain't it, Norris?
Don't goddamn play, baby.
If you keep getting hard-headed, if you be hard-headed, that will have to put because I can't spend it. So I'm going to put you in a timeout every time you call for a female to fight your battle. I need to
Call him Marjorie.
He can't even fight his own battle. I know, Mr. John, man. I don't know what that was, that echo, what was in John's background, whatever it is. Somebody said he drank it.
Hey, John, you need to calm down. To get your
I had to take John. John ready for the Lord. John said, "Come see me, nigga. You ain't gonna keep coming to that."
Hey, wait a minute. John was all in the screen with it. John could have slapped him. John would have slapped the shit out of him.
Oh, yeah. It would be like, boom, Jimmy Townsend.
No.
Hey, I ain't gonna let that nigga get the whole Margie out his mouth. That's crazy, y'all. Yeah, we gonna, hey, nigga, we came on to talk about the bodyguard. Hey, here comes John, bad friend. Let him in. John, you echo, I'm gonna take you back out. David.
Where John at?
Hey,
do it, dude. Do it.
Hey, Steve. Hey, Steve. No disrespect, but you sound just like Margie. Steve, you sound just like Margie when she hollered, John. Steve, you sound just like Margie when she hollered, John. You should really be protecting your woman instead of out here disrespecting other people, man. You should really be protecting your woman instead of out here disrespecting.
Marjorie. That's what I thought. That's exactly what I thought.
Margie, once you call boom. You keep hollering Margie once you call boom. Shit, I mean that's Boom's girl. You can. You keep hollering Margie once you call boom.
No, she don't get Harvey.
You paid Boom to protect your body, and he got Margie's ass. Oh. You paid Boom to protect your body.
Fred, did I mute your mic? John, that echo still
No,
in the background.
I muted myself, thinking that might help clear up John.
No, John, there's something in your background got a funky noise to it.
Yeah, he need to
echoing.
turn his.
That's a lot. That's some.
He need to turn his volume down.
Oh, you had to turn his volume. I can't turn it down.
No, you was echoing at first, man. So,
oh, what?
It's a lot better now.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Man, Essie, let me tell you something. Tell Steve.
Roast for tomorrow, Mr. John.
Yeah, I know. But you know what though? I love simp soup. You know what I'm saying? So.
Simp soup with crackers.
He loves simp soup bread. You like simp soup?
Yeah.
Simp soup with crackers, huh, John?
Yeah. Oh man. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gone. This time I'm gone. Hey, Fred.
Yeah.
You keep telling that motherfucker you gonna let John handle him. Yeah. He better let somebody farther down handle him, cause he better go out and get his nails and get his hair done tomorrow for me, because I'm telling you, I'm coming raw. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to disrespect Essie. I'm not going to disrespect the platform, but I'm coming raw. However you like it, however you want it, you can get it.
Oh, for sure, John.
You can get it, though, John. Say you can get it, though.
You can get it.
This was a vibe, y'all. I'm ready for tomorrow. God bless you guys. See y'all tomorrow. John, we'll see you at 2 o'clock. Peace out.
Oh, I see you.
Spread. And y'all ran Spook off. Y'all made him ran. He couldn't go. He had to go get some help. That nigga couldn't have that. Love you guys.
He better call some of them women he be talking about that's gonna stand up for him, because we lead the women for you. But him, his ass is ours. Yeah. His ours. He brought it up. He brought an ass to the fight. He gonna have to handle it now. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
Boom, 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 boom. Y'all, this is going to be a roast tomorrow. You know, at the end of the day, Mr. John, I wanted to let you know, thank you so much. Your wife is very blessed to have you. I know she a queen to her heart.
But I told you. Look, I told you, Essie, I am a God-fearing man. But I was raised in the streets. I was saved from the streets. Game recognized game. Simps, I eat them up like nothing. Like they like non-laters. You know what I'm saying? Now or later. You can get it anytime you want. You know what I'm saying? I told you I was a man for my position, my job. I'm gonna represent you. I'm gonna ride Team Essie all the way to the wheels fall off. You know what I'm saying? A brother disrespecting a sister, if he would do it to my mother and my sister if I had my back turned.
Man, for sure. We supposed to answer a fool according to his foolishness.
Oh, man. Let me tell you something, Essie. Spook, you on? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on.
I want to tell you something though. You can holler at Right Cross. But I'm saying to you, every time I get off, you get all this profanity towards a lady. I thought we all had to understand. Well, you saying well. You saying well.
First of all, you ain't no lady, baby.
Yeah. Margie ain't no lady neither. You understand? So that Margie's all limits. She can be talked about just like you keep teasing Essie. We can tease Margie the same way. You don't want to disrespect your way. Don't send it this way.
Sure.
You asked me a question though, right?
Yeah, it's a question, but it's really not a question, because I make statements and you agree. I make a statement and then you agree and then you go back on your word.
Ain't no agree. What you asking?
No, I'm telling you like this here, Steve. This ain't TV. This ain't Hollywood. You understand? This is that you can get it. You can get it out here. You can get it. People have eyes on you all the time.
Let me tell you something.
Yeah, people have eyes on you all the time.
Yeah,
your main bodyguard ran off with your queen. So now you got to do what? Hire more security? You gotta hire more security.
Mm-hmm.
There's enough OGs around. There's enough OGs around. There's enough OGs around the world to take.
You don't want to listen to nobody.
No, because you know what though? People like you, I would tear their ass out the frame. You far enough from me right now.
I can't. How you gonna tear my ass out of the frame though?
Cause you're a little bitch. You're a little bitch.
You think so?
A little bitch. You know what I'm saying? Talk to women.
A
You know,
little bitch.
Save that rap for the script. You just talk to women.
Okay.
Yeah, you just talk to women. You know what though, man? Get your pedicure tomorrow. Get your hair done. Put your makeup on. Look pretty. Because that's the only thing to save your ass. Yeah. You laughing because OGs is going in your mouth. That's what it is. OGs is going in your mouth. You know it ain't nothing funny about this. That's just you trying to play it off. You understand? You forget the OGs when they say something, their word is born. You better think about that with that little simp game you playing.
Right.
You know, that little throwback. You just a little country boy from Virginia. Don't forget we know you.
I think he muted his mic because I tried to unmute it. I can't. So I guess he didn't want to say nothing else.
Hey, tell that nigga to spit or swallow.
Huh?
Tell that nigga Spooky to spit or swallow. Yo, he can't say nothing now, huh?
No, I think I don't know, some kind of way his mute, they want to unmute his mic. Maybe he ain't supposed to come up in here. Y'all, now this is what we've been going through all this time. And y'all see,
you know why he muted his mic for himself? Because John was getting that ass.
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna put a wig on that pig and
oh man. Hey Fred, you definitely right. I gotta pick a wig out for that nigga tomorrow. I gotta go get a wig. I'm gonna dress that nigga in a skirt tomorrow. You watch what I tell you. If he resists himself and talk anything other than like a man, oh, I'm going to take him up and down, up and down.
One of the most pathetic wigs.
this was a shame, y'all. Now see how he ran real quick. Y'all see how
and y'all excuse me. I usually save all my rap for the scrap, but Steve irks me. You know, he's like a little gnat, you know.
Yeah.
He do shit and hide, you know. But he ain't got nowhere to hide now because OGs is on to him. Men know men games. That's men right. Know how men do. You know, it's about time he get called to the front, get called to the carpet. That Hollywood shit is out the boat, is that Hollywood shit in that glamour life and all that. I got money, I got bodyguards, nigga, anything. You can get touched anyhow, anyway.
Hey, John, and where he get the bodyguards from? From the street.
Yeah. That's why. Hey, Boom ran the oldest game in the trick on him. Man. I'm gonna hook you up with this female. She good for you. Man. But I'm gonna take all you. But we gonna take all your money in the long run. Oh man,
it's called picking.
Yeah. You know.
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you, John. He couldn't take you and stick Fred, so he ran away.
No, because I got a lot. I told you, Essie, no disrespect to nobody on your show. I get orgasms when I gotta confront a simp. You know what I'm saying? I get turned on when I gotta confront a simp. Because they should stay in their fucking place. You know what I'm saying? So
y'all, tomorrow this may be rated X, so y'all may not need to come on here tomorrow because they get ready to roast them simps and sit them down and shut them up. So to that, John, Mr. John, I love you so much, your spirit. I wouldn't even go click you in. I didn't know this was gonna even happen. But if this this is ordained by God, because you know what though? I told you the other night, we need your services in the community. You're doing good things.
Yes.
God has prepared people for people like Steve.
Yes.
And he is meeting them now.
Yes. Hey, there's OGs all over. Hey, there's OGs all over the internet.
Oh man. Me and Fred started it. We said it. It's going watch what I tell you. It's going to be evolving and evolving and evolving. he gonna get to the point where he gonna walk, he gonna like, turn his head right, left, and ask somebody, is anybody behind him? Every time he go out of his motherfucking house, I guarantee you.
So he gonna, hey, he
Go
gonna
in my
have one of them
goddamn
last-
house. I'm at peace. I'll trust me.
He said listen.
Every time I go out my house, I'm at peace.
You ain't at peace. That's why you gotta pay to have
Yeah.
motherfucking protection.
I don't need that. I don't need no protection.
You don't need
You
no.
gonna mess with me?
I don't think goddamn protection.
You know what though, Steve? I'm not even gonna allow you to suck me into a little bullshit conversation. Let me tell you something.
No,
Let me
I
tell you
love
something.
my brother.
Let me tell you something. After the show, go around your woman and ask her. I bet you she wet down there because this black chocolate turns her ass on. You understand? Now you want to hit like this? We can hit like this.
Actually love your ass.
Yeah, no, she loved that black chocolate, no sugar, no cream. You understand what I'm saying? Shit.
No.
She seen Jim Townsend up 2 days before you got married. Yeah, you never
That's
seen the play?
Steve.
You
Okay,
never
that's
seen the
Steve.
play?
That's
You never
Steve.
seen the play? Well, then you tell Steve then.
That's
Cause you
Steve
go,
Harvey.
cause you tell Steve. You Steve and you. But you tell Steve 2 days before you got married, she was still kicking it. Boom been fucking married for 20 fucking Margie for over 20 years. You simp. Every time you went up in it, then you say it was a little bit bigger. Man, what's wrong with you?
I'm not.
Hey,
My brother.
John. Hey, John.
No.
I'm
Yeah.
not Steve.
But he's not.
Yeah, no. Do you?
No, it'll be real.
Okay. I'm
And
talking to you like you, Steve, and you pass it on to Steve. Okay, pass it on to Steve.
He know he's Steve. Yeah, I'm gonna let y'all go. We didn't know we was gonna get all this tonight. What do you want, Steve? Hold on, John. What you want?
You don't want nothing. You want more trees.
All right. What right? Yeah, right cross.
More trees.
Ma.
Block that.
Hey,
nigga.
see how I cut that nigga off? Don't
Yeah.
Margie can't help you out this one, nigga. She with Boom. Didn't y'all just say she was with Boom? Y'all been
Ma.
already right. I can remove him right that quick. Y'all call Margie name.
Well, do it then. Do it then. God damn it.
Hey, I would hope that you don't want to
He got to get drunk before he do anything. Ain't that sad?
That's what he did.
John,
this crazy, ain't it? Y'all see this nigga? This nigga is like off the chain, like on a whole nother mental level. He may really need some psychiatry.
Marjorie.
John, you all right? You froze.
Yeah, let me take him out.
Okay.
Yeah. Right, cross. That's why you
gotta get drunk to do something.
I gave this nigga some props for you. You said he could have been an all right dude. You said you felt sorry for Steve. He can't even say nothing.
No, I did for real. Cause like he's on the road working and he come home and Mary tripping and simping and shit. But I see where she got the simping from now. Getting his money down in his business. Big much props to him. You know what I'm saying? He came up from nothing and all that.
Right, y'all. We out of here.
The big country boy coming up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he was doing his thing. You know what I'm saying? He came up.
I love you guys. I'll call you tomorrow.
I'm gonna get your ass. I'm gonna get goddamn Essie Berry. Mom.
I'm gonna get goddamn. Essie, I was gonna tell you to cover your ears, but Steve, shave that big ass mustache, cause you know how brothers where they like to go with it, your mouth. You understand? Steve,
you would know, nigga, don't you? You would know, wouldn't you, nigga? You would know, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Hell.
Yeah.
You would know, wouldn't you?
Your lips are right for the taking, brother. Your lips are right for the taking.
You would know, though.
I put my hand behind that bald head. I put my head behind that bald head and work you.
Man.
No, not working now. Y'all ladies better get off here
You
tonight.
would know though, wouldn't you?
Let me mute him. Hold on. Hold on,
Hey, 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 Steve, bring Margie tomorrow. Bring, bring Margie tomorrow. Hey, Steve, bring Margie tomorrow. Yeah, let us see how Babe Bro get down.
Good
Let,
morning, good evening, everyone.
yeah.
Good evening.
Go ahead, beautiful Gemini.
Hey, I've been typing in the chat, so I just wanted to let you know if you need anything. All you got to do when these fools come in your chat, get the IP address. If he's stupid enough to keep coming up in your chat like that, whoever come up in there, get grasp and get their. You can get the IP address because they have to set it up with an email. They so smart, they stupid. Every time they
Well, they
bother
got
you
plenty
like
of
that.
money. They can pay their way out, Gemini. I already know it's Steve Harvey. It don't matter what y'all say. We know who it is because ain't nobody gonna be doing this. And why some man calling some other man name his woman? I muted you, John, because I know you're ready to go in on him and you, Fred. So y'all give me a minute. I want to let them speak at least. So I will do that, Miss Gemini. Somebody's looking into that right now anyway.
Yeah,
Okay?
every time somebody come on that all these different names, just capture the IP address. You can get it and it homes in to whatever
It
device,
ain't
whether
nobody.
it's
It's
a
just this nigga right here. Right? It's
even
just this dude,
even
though, Miss Gemini.
even so, they can seize whatever he's used, whatever device he's using to harass you and get everything. I don't care if it's his if it's his clippers for his head, they can get that. So yeah,
Got
so I'm from Detroit, Michigan. I'm here
it. Detroit in the
residing here.
house.
Yeah,
Thank you, Miss
but
Gemini.
I still claim, even though I'm here in Georgia, I'm not far. I'm far enough, but not far from where you are. If you
John
need
ready to go
anything,
in, y'all. John, don't get no headache behind that.
yeah, and
Thank
I
you,
got
beautiful
some
queen.
I
Thank you.
got some people like some lawyers or a couple of friends and whatnot. If you need lawyers and some judges that I'm friends with on social media, that and that you can get in contact with, I can text it to you. I text you before I left you a message and everything. I understand this
Okay.
is hard work, but
So
I
listen,
appreciate you.
Gemini. In the box, put in the subject Gemini, aka. Thank you.
And
But
I don't
put
have a
Gemini
whole
and
lot of
aka
followers.
Detroit. So I know it's you when you email me. But I'll hit you up
Yeah,
in a little while.
yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
But that's
Yes,
okay.
ma'am.
Y'all
But
love
yeah,
this
if
life.
you
Okay, I'll hit you
thank you
back
so
up. Let me
much.
get this. Wait a minute, John. Thank you. Let me add him right quick. Let me let him. Yes, sir. Shy. I guess she got moved. Look, he's still talking. John, you crunk, right? Wait, say this for
Yeah.
tomorrow, Mr. John.
Hey, Shy's a lady.
Say this for
Shy's a
tomorrow,
lady.
please.
I gotta apologize.
John, you crunk, right?
Up.
Wait, say this for tomorrow, Mr. John.
Hey, Shy's a lady.
uh,
I don't
what's
fault you, my brother. At least you gave me an opportunity
what?
to explain myself. See, I got to explain myself. You gave me that opportunity. No, no, my brother. Go ahead.
Well, he explained what?
Me, Essie,
Okay, okay, explain. Go ahead.
stop doing that shit.
Doing what?
Stop trying to put people against each other. Huh?
Nobody's going to
Stop doing that shit.
anybody but Steve.
You know I fucking will do
Okay, would you
anything
stop trying to
to help
blackmail
you.
me?
How? Explain.
Okay, okay. So listen, you be
No, for
making
real,
up
don't.
accounts. Do you want
No,
me to hit
no,
you up on them
no.
accounts you
That's
made
some
up?
explosive shit.
You
Yeah.
want me to hit you up on them accounts?
How is somebody
Go
trying to
ahead. What you say?
blackmail you, Essie?
Steve,
Go ahead.
stop it. You got a warrant for my arrest. So now you got 4 accounts that we talk to in Google Chat. And you
Steve,
want to
the
click come do
state,
something?
listen, Essie,
This is not going to
Steve
get better. It's
don't,
getting
he
worse.
don't. Steve Harvey
Steve,
don't
that
have
shit.
Essie,
And
let
you
me
don't even know
listen.
who the fuck you is.
Man,
No, don't lie to. Don't do that one. Don't do that, Steve. You trying to be sincere. Just go and be sincere. You better when you sincere.
he
You
is
say you're not
not.
trying to hurt me.
I'm
You ain't
not.
trying to hurt me.
I'm not.
So what's this? Okay, so what's this about? Do you want to
Steve
control
don't
me?
have. Listen to me,
But do
Essie.
you want to
God damn it.
control me?
Steve don't have a goddamn warrant for your arrest. The
Do
state
you
of
want to
Texas
control me?
do. He can't do nothing about it.
Okay,
Essie, he can't
but
do
it's
nothing
brother
about
Steve.
it.
I got you.
It's
Only
like a
you. I know.
release. Once you release that shit in the goddamn
Okay,
Essie Berry, he don't. He can't just goddamn
okay,
make
Steve.
this shit
So
disappear.
I have no control over. I have no control over
It's
what's
in the
getting ready to
court
happen. But I'm telling
system.
you,
What about
I'm
the
telling
court
you that
system? You understand?
I'm telling you right now. I had to mute them. I'm telling you right now. I'm gonna get people to start writing into the radio show to take your ass off air. I'm telling you right now that I'm gonna take your ass off Hulu, and I'm telling you right now that black people who put you into this system, I'm gonna have them remove you. I'm trying to leave you with a little bit of change that you got left. But if you underestimate me as an opponent at this time and everything you've been through, Steve, you will lose the rest of what you have. So I'm telling you nicely to do whatever you got to do to make it right because the shit's not going to get any better. It's going to get worse.
And that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Why you got to mute me though? I ain't say nothing wrong. Why you got to
I hope.
mute me though?
What are you? But like you ain't making no sense. You ain't helping. I mean, ain't nothing to talk about. We finna get off the mic.
I'm trying to
Mr.
help
John,
your ass. I've been trying to help your ass, but you don't want to hear it. Okay.
Mr. John, tell you don't.
Okay,
And then
Essie.
right, keep your check yourself. Now, what did you say?
Okay, Essie.
Just give me some
I
respect.
don't even
Now,
know why you got right cross on that. What right
I don't
cross
even know
gonna
why
help
I
you do?
do it.
No,
I will
listen,
mute you.
Little Spooky.
I'm not
listen
gonna
to
have you
me.
want me to
Little Spooky. Little
correct you.
Spooky.
No, this
Why
ain't
you got
about right
said
cross,
you got my
Okay.
nigga.
name? Why you still got my name in your mouth,
Nigga.
Little Spooky?
This is not about right cross, Steve. This is about you blackmailing me, Steve. And every time I'm on somebody's platform, you come over here and do this. So right now, it's about you and me and you making this shit right. Before when I get through with you, you're gonna look stupid. I'm telling you what I know. You should have took Fred advice and just been a man and apologize. You should have took John advice and be a man and apologize. And tomorrow, when John come on this platform, he's gonna speak to you, and you're gonna speak to him as a man. But you wasting motherfucking time, nigga, because you ain't
don't
gonna
know
have
how to
control over
do
me.
that.
That's what you want.
He
What you
got to
say
be
right
a
now?
man to speak to a man.
Oh,
Little,
okay.
little Spooky still
Let
got
me get all the shit right though.
still
And right cross. She didn't even tell
got
me.
my name in your mouth.
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Little Spooky, shut up. You
What are
still
you
got
talking
my
about? You
name in
want to
your
get
mouth.
it right? How you gonna get it right?
I
Because
want
if
to
you
hear everything you got to say.
No, you don't want to hear shit, y'all.
Yeah, I
you
do.
can't take the one off me. I mean, because I'm telling you right now, I got 5 websites right now on
You
YouTube
got
that
5
have. Wait a
warrants
minute.
on your ass now.
I have what?
Essie. You got a warrants.
No,
Warrants. Not no misdemeanors. Warrants.
yeah.
Okay,
No
and what is it?
bullshit, man. And you can
And
sit
what
here
is
and you can listen to Fred all you want to.
and what
Fred,
is the
what?
one
But the
for?
bottom goddamn line,
Listen to
you
Fred.
got warrants.
Okay,
And
and
then
what
And
is
I'm
the
what?
trying to
one?
tell you how to handle this shit.
And then
If
what?
you listen to me.
All
I'm
over the
not
media.
gonna listen to you
I
like
Okay.
can't
that.
wait. I
Okay.
can't wait for
Fred.
that to be all over the media.
Okay.
All over the mainstream media.
Okay,
All
Fred.
right?
You
Shut
don't
up,
even
y'all.
know how. I want you to sue me though, really, because the Fred is
No,
right.
don't nobody want to sue you though, Essie. Ain't nobody trying to sue you, Essie.
But nigga, you know
What you
I ain't
wanted
gonna
to
turn
do?
myself in for no illegal
What
warrant.
you want to
Turn
listen?
your ass in.
Turn it into
And
what?
then what?
Turn yourself
Go
into
down to the Pomona.
what?
Pomona. Then that to their goddamn police station and
Why?
turn your ass in. They got it. They got everything. And you ain't gonna even be there that long. You ain't even gonna be in that motherfucker that long.
John, I think
But
you
you
gotta come
so
back in.
stubborn.
John saying stuff he can't even say nothing. John, you gotta do your mute.
Yeah, for real now.
So I go to Pomona and turn myself in.
Pomona.
Or what?
What, Fred? What sense say?
I don't know who the fuck is Cent. No cent. No cent. 2 cent.
Mr. John,
You
gotta
know
go
who
and
the
come
fuck
back.
Cynthia is. That's your goddamn sister, nigga.
No cent or 2 cent.
You better stop talking that shit.
I can't.
Yeah.
Hey, listen,
Who?
Mr. John, I can't hear
Cynthia?
you.
What's
Mr.
2
John, you
cent?
gotta go out and come back
Oh,
in.
you don't know?
Hell no, 2 cent.
Man.
I don't know what's wrong with his mic now. Mr. John going off in the
Man.
background. Y'all get
2
left
cent.
out of here.
What 2
Okay,
cent? What 2
John,
cent talking about?
something wrong with your mic.
Ain't nothing wrong. Ain't nothing wrong with my goddamn mic.
You sure ain't look.
You know who Cynthia is? You know who Miss Cynthia? You know.
I don't know who
Let me
Cynthia
let
is.
this little simple go. I don't know what's wrong with your mic, John. It won't come on. I gotta remove you out. You might have come back in or click back on. Fred, you ready to get off this mic?
Yeah, how long we been on here?
We've been on here 4 hours, y'all. 44 more minutes.
That's 4
Now,
hours.
nigga, you can't. Yeah. Mr. John back. Let me see if I can get him back on. John, he ain't something wrong with your mic, John. I don't know what's wrong with his mic.
Hey, John used up all his mic time.
Yeah. That's Fred, and he's still talking, ain't he? He's ready to ride on this nigga that stuff.
Hey.
They say, oh, John, you too close to the mic. Is that what it is? John ready to go, ain't he? John, we can't hear you.
I like his energy.
I do too. He's still talking in the background. Steve, you got anything else to say besides try to apologize?
Oh, Lord.
Okay, I guess Steve left too. Y'all, good night.
He ran out of words. He had to go take another drink. You had a little drink.
Yeah, hey, y'all, poor John. I know. They left at John. John crushing that nigga in the background, and we can't even get him on. Let me take
that
this.
Nigga chew that nigga up.
Hey, the live tomorrow, I'm going to have to go get me some wine, because this is going to be a party tomorrow.
Live.
You guys, I'm sorry
it's
I had
all
to
the
see
way
this.
live.
God bless you guys. Good night. I love you, Tony. Y'all saw for yourself. We'll see y'all tomorrow. Huh? Be here at 2 o'clock. And share, like, subscribe. How stupid Steve sound on this mic tonight. It's going to be a rip tomorrow. Hey, Fred, call John when we get off this mic. He said, your mic sounds nice. Thank you so much. Love you guys. God bless. And talk to y'all soon. I wish C-Dub could have been on here with us. That shit would have been a roast. Yeah. Later, y'all.
All right.